Mic is on? Yeah.
이렇게 쓰는 거였나?
Oops. Let the grind begin.
이렇게 쓰는 거겠지? 물러서세요. 소리의 형태와 일치해 내 아리 울려 퍼져라. 불사져라. 헛소리군.
Again.
소리의 형태와 일치해. 빛과 함께 사라져라. 물러나라 사탄 기운이여. 극도의 길. 흐름의 변화예요. 경계하세요.
'60 is criminal.
이렇게 쓰는 거겠지? 핫! 핫! 헥! 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 속절! 속개! 한 번 더. 내게 맡겨줘. 이제 끝낼 때가 왔어.
Okay. Did I
저는
get what
여러분 각소도가 최선-
I'm hoping for? Finally. Sheesh.
저는
Wait, no. Why would it recommend me a
여러분
place
곁에
that's
있고
so
싶어요.
dang far?
언제까지나.
Are you nuts? dare you.
득도의 기지는
Stupid. Hit me. I dare you. All right.
소도가 최선을 다할게요.
Huh. Wonder why they don't let me choose that. Excuse me. Well, that's all I can do for now. Yep.
흐름의 변화예요. 경계하세요. 마음의 평온. 이렇게 쓰는 거겠지? 하, 쏟아 기운이여. 헷. 흐름의 변화예요. 경계하세요. 득도의 길. 물러서세요. 조심해야 해요. 신비한 문.
No, I think that's it. Just gonna return to base. Dailies are really quick here, at least. A bit too quick, though. That's kind of a problem. Alright, give me a moment. And we're back.
별거하시면
Still need, I think, elemental mastery. Yeah. Yes. That's still happening. All right, the spiral abyss has been resetted. So I'm gonna do that later. Oh, whoop. I pressed square. Oh well, that's fine.
별이야 강림하셔서 순순히 항복해라. 혹하니요 제 명을 별의 가호 최후 통첩이다. 받아라. 두려워하지 마세요. 차가운 각오를 붙이자라. 널 체포하겠다. 별이여 강림하소. 별의 가호 자줏빛 그림자. 무기를 버려. 방해하지 마세요. 자줏빛 그림자. 별이 가호. 움직이지 마.
잘못 몰랐어.
Wait. Yeah, I have two. No. Should be fine.
널 제거. 무기를 버려. 두려워하지 마세요. 차가운 별. 하늘을 울리는 늘. 방해하지 마세요. 혹하이요. 순순히 항복해. 별이 가호.
알려주마. 심했군. 알려주마. 심했군. 널 잘못 몰랐어.
Ha!
널 잘못 몰랐어.
움직이지 마. 이건 필요한 무력이다. 차, 차, 차. 헛, 차, 차.
Them leaf blowers are blowing today.
별과 심연을 향. 오늘의 의뢰를.
Alright, let's see what I got from the artifacts. Nothing. As usual. Might as well try again tomorrow. And the next day. Oh, that one's good. Yeah. Let's see what's happening in the multiplayer. Get 800 more of those. Sure, why not? Or actually, no. I'll come back to this later. Yeah, I'll come back to it later. Next game! They said Call of Duty wouldn't fail. Who's they? Activision? Oh, once again, they continue to be so blindsided. Okay, fine. I'll close the window. Anyways. What am I doing here? Oh, right. Excuse me. I mean, like, what was I doing here last time? I think I was still grinding for, like, traces. The thing is done, right? Yeah. Not that. I mean, the thingamajig. What was it? The double drop. I'm pretty sure that one was done. Alright, let me continue. Wait, what am I up against? Ah. Okay. Okay.
부디 이 검은 구름을 걷어내어 맑은 하늘을 되찾게. 칠린. 꽃들아, 내일을 위해 피어나렴. 원하는 걸 들자. 빙글빙글. 후추. 에브리를. 내가 누군지 이 큰 다이아 너 줄게. 빙글빙글. 너와 함께면 별들아 영웅을 위해 빛나렴. 부디 이 검은 구름을 걷어내어 맑은 하늘을 되찾게. 이 순간의 온기를 깊이 새길 거야. 다들 기다린다고. 이 순간의 온기를 깊이 새길 거야. 이 몸의 차례야. 꽃들아, 내일을 위해 피어나렴. 이 시간을 새 생명을 포옹하여라. 기억은 유성이 깨워주길 기다리네. 사랑으로 날 기억해줘. 생사의 새싹 투기. 눈 감지 마. 하늘이 조선을 치유하길. 나로 파멸을 다시 쓰리. 에브리를. 내가 누군지 이 큰 다이아 너 줄게. 빙글빙글. 에브리를. 미래는 빙글빙글. 내가 누군지 이 큰 다이아 너 줄게. 에브리를. 무지개 다리로 안내. 부디 이 검은 구름을 걷어내어 맑은 하늘을 되찾게. 빙글빙글. 내가 누군지 이 큰 다이아 너 줄게. 에브리를. 죽음이 우릴 지켜주길. 새 생명을 포옹하여라. 너 줄게. 에브리를 미래는 찬란할 거예요. 눈 감지 마. 하늘이 조선을 치유하길. 뱅글뱅글. 내가 누군지 이 큰 다이아 너 줄게. 에브리를 뭐지? 죽음이 우리 지켜주길. 미래는 차 부디 이 검은 구름을 걷어내어 맑은 하늘을 되찾길. 이게 바로 영원이야. 빙글뱅글. 내가 누군지 이 큰 다이아 너 줄게. 에브리를 무지개 다리로. 미래는 찬란할 거예요. 답을 받아줘. 빙글뱅글. 이 시간에 원하는 걸 들자. 무지개 대 망가질 수 없지. 내가 누군지 알아? 이 큰 다이아 너 줄게. 에브리 부디 이 검은 구름을 걷어내어 맑은 하늘을 되찾길. 이 순간의 온기를 깊이 새길게요. 이 시간을 이곳에서 시들지. 빙글뱅글. 새 생명을 호응하리라. 에브리를 내가 누군지 이 큰 다이아 너 줄게. 빙글뱅글. 에브리를 눈 감지 마. 생사의 새싹의 움트기. 죽음이 우리 지켜주길.
And done. There's just one thing I need to check. Sound suddenly went quiet. Either that's the game glitching, or something went wrong with my. Or it could be the game.
미래는 찬란할 꽃들아 내일을 위해 피어나렴. 생명 원하는 걸 들자. 빙글뱅글. 내가 누군지 이 큰 다이아 너 줄게. 에브리를
Figure it might have been something in the fight. Give me a moment. Let me try restarting the game. Otherwise, I'm hoping it's not the capture device or the HDMI. Audio was fine earlier, though. Could be the HDMI. Maybe I'll just have to plug it in in and out again. Yeah, it's probably the HDMI. Give me a moment. Oh no, I already put it on standby. Oops, can't reach. Can't reach the mouse. Excuse me. All right, hang on. Let's see. Oh boy, now the color's drowned out. There we go. All right, let's try that again. Let's see. Otherwise, I don't know what could be the cause.
내가 누군지 큰 다이아 너 줄게. 빙글빙글.
I didn't mess with the settings, did I? Ah, give me a moment again. What could be the issue? Hmm. No, audio's fine. Maybe it's the PlayStation 5? Or maybe I did something with the audio. I don't know. I don't think I ever did something with the... Let me try restarting the PS5. Or really, it could just be the game. Maybe Hoyoverse suddenly just hit a bug. Everything else seems fine though. Hmm. Might as well just try restarting anyways. Hmm. Hmm. Must be a glitch in Honkai's end, maybe, but might as well try another game. See if the same issue persists. Yeah, just need to plug in the HDMI's again and again. Alright, hang on. Alright, no, looks good. Hmm. Sorry, I'm still like testing the audio. What if it's my TV? Don't tell me I have to get a new one. I didn't even do anything. I didn't kick it. Alright. Espresso for the double drops. I think I'll go for the agent seal, certification seals.
즉시 저항을 멈추세요. 사격을 계속합니다.
살짝 격하네.
손들어.
알았어. 살짝 격하네.
무기 버려.
당직은 내가 살게. 헉, 헉. 마음에 들어? 완료. 살짝 격하네.
손들어. 상당히 강한 지원군이에요.
audio sounds fine for ZZZ. Maybe something happened to Honkai. I had the exact amount that I needed. Good.
무리하지 마. 살짝 격하네. 야! 마음에 들어? 그래. 살짝 격하네.
무기 버려. 조준.
알았어. 야! 많이 아파? 인계 완료. 조금만 엿보기. 기습 조심하자. 살짝 격하네.
무기 버려. 조준.
당직은 겨. 조금만 엿보기. 살짝 격하네.
무기 버려.
How many was that? Especially after that double drop. Needs another run tomorrow, probably.
새로운 물건이 들어왔어요. 구경 오세요.
Is that all? Yep. That ends that event. And I think tomorrow they're gonna do a double drop on... Yeah, Data Bounty double drop tomorrow. On top of the espresso. That makes it triple drop then. Nice. Hey Ratchet, what's up? I just finished my grinding for the day. I also had a bit of a tech issue, but I don't know if it's just if it was just Honkai suffering from audio issues or my TV. I'm hoping it's not my TV or the PlayStation HDMI, but sounds fine to me. Anyways, now I can switch back to Genshin. Give me a moment. I've started the Sumeru arc. Awesome! Get ready to see some green deserts and an old man who you are going to despise. Oh, and I guess dream-like events. And time loops. And not really a spoiler since you might have already seen it. Scaramouche. Scaramouche. It will be there. He will be your new weekly. He will be your new weekly boss at the end of the arc. How long is this story? Let's see. Let me just switch to the Genshin. Hang on. Yeah, no, that's fine. I want to say my guess is 5 acts long. I have such a blur memory. Like, I know there's a reason to go back to the desert, but I don't think it's like all focused on that for the most part. I think it's like in some parts, but it's mostly in Sumeru, like the main Greenlands. But yeah, let's see. I think I need to go to the archive, right? Travelogue. Let's see. Sumeru is about 5 acts, and then there's an interlude afterwards. I don't remember what the interlude is, but yeah, it's 5 acts long. Oh boy. It may sound long, but maybe it was just me, but the longest wait I ever had to deal with was wait a whole month for the next act to come out, you know. But for you, you don't have to wait a whole month for another act to come out. You get to go at your own pace. All right, so yeah, no. If I'm pretty sure if I looked into it, maybe they might say like at some point you might want to go. You do go to the desert, but yeah. Oh, but aside of the main quest, the main chapter, in Sumeru there is a very very long world quest. The side quest that's marked in a giant diamond blue icon. Where I mean, I wouldn't. You don't have to do that along with the main quest. You can do the main quest and then other side quests at your own leisure, at your own time. But I'm just giving you a bit of a big head start warning. It's one of those world side quests where, how do I say it? Where the the environment eventually changes as you progress, and then at the end it's permanent, which doesn't affect the main story. Just mind you, it's just a very lengthy world side quest, and you'll see that here how long it goes through. It's like its own sort of like arc. In fact, I don't think I can even call it a side quest, even though it is. Put it this way, you'll also see that in Fontaine as well. If you remember a long time ago, there was like this giant tower somewhere in the ocean, somewhere here, right? Well, it's not here because that's what a world quest does. When it affects the environment and the open world map, where at the end of the world quest, things change. So I think that giant tower, as an example, now it's sunk. So in Sumeru's case, you might see some changes. I can't recall what those changes were, but it has something to do with a giant tree inside a cave or something. So, but yeah, just giving a warning because from my experience, I just kept asking the question, when does it end? Well, because it was the first time where at least I believe Genshin had like a world quest, unless that might have been Inazuma, but again, going off by my muscle memory here. But yeah, the side quest in Sumeru, well, sorry, world quest is pretty lengthy. I would say as close as the main story. In said world quest, you will come across this place, and you'll meet these little pricks. I call them pricks because they are the main characters of the aforementioned world quest, and because it's the kind of quest that doesn't have character dialogues, that's why I just felt like, not so, I guess, immersed or interested. But I knew it was an important one because, yeah, I mean, if they're going to give you like 10, 20 things to do, one step at a time, yeah, it had to be a big deal. Plus, you do get big primo gems at the end. But, yeah, you'll encounter these little pricks in that world quest. And I hope you remember playing Ocarina of Time because they give you, I don't know when, it should be part of the main quest, that world quest, but they give you a lyre where you get to play some music. Just like in Ocarina of Time, you see like a music note and you just basically play the exact notes. I think there was one somewhere here. Or actually, I don't remember where it is. I remember there was like some kind of stone carving of it. But yeah. So there's also that part of the side quest. You have to play your lyre, play along with the music to affect something, solve a puzzle, solve a riddle, whatever. And then I think they do, at the end of the quest, they give you this. It's a little unfortunate that in that world quest, your traveler does wear it, but at the end you don't actually get to wear it. You only get to keep it in your inventory as a symbol of accomplishing the long trek of of that world quest. I'd say it may be optional, but hey, you got it. You might as well do it anyways. For the primo gems, and besides, you're gonna come to this place anyways, because I'm pretty sure there's a Dendro Oculus, a couple of them in here. Oh, and right, that little icon here. Let me go to it. That's like another place to come by and visit every now and then, because it's one of those it's like one of those structures where you offer the sigils. If you remember those, like, whenever you open a chest, there's these sigils. Where is it? Oh yeah, like these. In this case, for Sumeru, Dendro sigils, I think that's what it's called. Oh, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you should have gotten Kale as a free character, right? This character, right? Because at least from my experience, she was like free as soon as Samero opened. So yeah, you will have to visit this tree where you have to offer dendro sigils to get all of these rewards. As you offer more sigils, it levels up one all the way up until what is it, 50? Got her a second time in her C2. Ah, okay. But they gave you a free gave you Kale for free, right? As soon as you started. Otherwise, I don't know, maybe they might have changed that. Anyways, yeah, you'll come across you'll have to you'll come here eventually. And with all the sigils that you have, this is the first thing you're gonna spend the dendro sigils on. I can get her to C3. Ah, okay. So yeah, so make sure you find them, treasure chests, solve puzzles, do those challenges to get them sigils, and then when you eventually come across this giant veggie after dialogue, then yeah, this is where you spend your dendro sigils. And once this tree is maxed out at level 50, and then I think when you finish the story, then the souvenir shop in Samaro City will be open to you. Which just reminds me, did I bought everything from the souvenir shop? Oh yes, I did. So yeah, there's that. I am officially 34. Can you believe that? I'm 34 years old. My birthday recently passed. I wanted to stream, but could you believe it? My timing was so bad. Like, not the birthday thing, but just the week of my birthday, I had vertigo. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. But yeah, on the week of my birthday, I had such a god-awful time. I mean, the timing was just god-awful because I was experiencing vertigo. Yeah, I know. And since then, I've been like teaching myself some new sort of life lessons, such as only drink soda on certain occasions. Because I felt like the past few months, I guess I might as well be honest, I've been drinking soda like how I'm treating it like drinking like water. And yeah, I know. That's pretty dumb. I mean, I have been drinking a lot of water. The last time I had vertigo was like 5 years ago, before the pandemic. Not the best experience. It was my first time experiencing it. Now I know what it's like for those UFC wrestlers when basically vertigo is like that. You know how when a fighter gets punched in the face, in the head? No, head, not face. And then, they get KO'd. But the reason why they get KO'd, I mean, when they get KO'd, what do their eyes see? They basically see the whole world spin around. That's what vertigo was. Like, the first time I had it, I woke up, my eyes open, and suddenly, as soon as I got out of bed, everything was spinning. Or you know what? A better comparison would be like if you were to take a stick and lay your head and spin. Like, have you ever had like some sort of activity like that as a kid in school? Anyways, yeah, it's like that. And at first, yeah, of course, first time I didn't know what the hell was happening. So I went to the hospital. I was healthy, and doctors were just saying, yeah, I was having vertigo. And vertigo happens when, well, I had to look it up again now that since I was experiencing it the second time a week ago, where, well, vertigo could happen when you have not that much sleep, stress, and caffeine. And then I thought, okay, maybe lack of sleep is one thing because I honestly haven't been getting enough sleep. So I'm working on that. Caffeine? Well, yeah, as the Pepsi man. Yeah, I gotta drink less. Or, it's been almost a week since I last drank Pepsi or any kind of soda or any caffeine. So, that's the life lesson another life lesson that I'm learning is that for my health's sake, I should try only drinking soda, when I'm eating something that's, appropriate, like a burger or a hot dog. Again, I should not be drinking it like how people normally should drink the amount of water per day. So, yeah, life lesson learned right there. Now now I don't know what to do with the 4 cans of small Pepsi I have in the fridge. I mean, at least they last for more than a year, but after that, after the vertigo, now it's like, yeah, I don't want to drink soda for a while. Heck, if I keep this up, I might actually cut myself off from drinking soda, which could be a good thing. I mean, yeah. I mean, technically, though, I will be honest as well. Again, I still kind of have vertigo, but it only happens whenever I lay down on the bed. Getting up, it's not so bad compared to before. So, yeah. And since then, ever since the vertigo came back last week, I've been taking gravel to mitigate the dizziness and the nausea. So, yes, I'm taking it easy. By the way, there's a little gadget called Boon of the Elder Tree. Boon of the Elder Tree? What does it look like? Hang on. Oh, that. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I don't recognize the name. I'm a visual person. Yeah, that is simply put, if you go to any nearby tree, at least any tree that's the ones where you can harvest their wood. Let's say, okay, yeah, Mondstadt. Mondstadt has lots of trees. Or, well, Samara technically as well. So, what you do with this device, so any tree, again, that you can harvest their wood, if you go to any nearby tree, activate the gadget, and there you go. It just automatically harvests for you. It's always 3 wood per tree, so you can go to any tree, even since it has an AoE effect, you can harvest any surrounding trees. So the whole again, and the wood is just for the purpose of the Serenity Pod. When you want to build furniture, you need the materials. So, and can you believe it? Before, this thing had a 15-second cooldown. So you're lucky that you weren't there for the moment when you got this device, because whenever you harvested like a tree, okay, if you did it by accident, it would give you a 5-second cooldown. But back then, when you would activate it and collect wood from any tree, it would be a 15-second cooldown. And it's like, what? And then you had to like harvest the rest that you couldn't reach yourself until the cooldown resets. And then yeah, a year later, now it's always gonna be 5 seconds. But yeah, it's a pretty useful tool. So use that at your own leisure if you're gonna continue to build some new furniture for your Serenity Pod. So again, it's not all trees, just certain trees that you can harvest. But you might as well just use it anyways if you see any tree. But yeah, definitely better than, smacking it over and over. Anything else? No. Alright, so 2 things. I have the Spiral Abyss to do. And then the multiplayer. There's the Battle Pass I'm just about to finish. Speaking of Battle Pass, the season Battle Pass ends 12 days. And then this banner 14 days. So which means whatchamacallit. So yeah, ZZZ special program was last week Friday. So that means Genshin's update is going to be, special program will be this Friday. Considering that this Phase 2 banner is going to expire 2 weeks later. And 2 weeks is usually the time frame between the special program and then when the next update comes out. So it's gonna be interesting to see, story-wise, what's gonna happen next after dealing with one of the sinners. What comes next, we'll see. In fact, and another thing about the special program is now since they introduced the multiplayer Wonderland thing, yeah, if they got new outfits for the custom character, then yeah, expect that to happen as well. And since next update is gonna be like December-ish? No. We're in the middle of November, right? So 2 weeks from now. Oh no, December, yeah. My guess is they probably got the Christmas theme costumes ready. Because as you know, this season, this update, it's like a Halloween theme, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, and speaking of multiplayer, yes, you may have noticed I did get a new outfit. This one is obtainable from the standard banner of this. And not only that, since I did get birthday money, of course, I have taken the liberty to get some of the costumes. Or 2, not some. And which costumes was it? So I got that one. Actually, no, this is harder to look through. No, which one was it? There's like a full set that I Yeah, this is the one that I bought. This is from the Battle Pass, which is also what I bought. Then this one was also what I bought from the shop. Yeah, just I guess technically just these three. What's interesting is that when you buy the costume, since they come in a set, I took taken the liberty to just like mix them up. So you know you have like certain assets of this and this together, and then you get something like this. So yeah, I was just having a little fun, and then this one I just got recently, so I might make a few more mix match outfits. How am I Electro? Electro is Inazuma. So yeah, that's like again, that's something to always try to remember is that the custom character always shares the exact same element as your traveler. So if you go to, in this case, for your case, like if you go to Sumeru and change the traveler's element to Dendro, then the same is going to apply to the custom character. So yeah, keep that in mind. Your both characters share the same element. And apparently not the same level cap though. Yeah, that's the strange part. Because alright, so I can confirm one thing. So when in the multiplayer, if you reach your multiplayer rank to rank 10, you can ascend the custom character to basically level max. And I assume the level cap is based on the traveler. At least that was my initial thought. But no. She's still at 95. But you don't need any materials because literally there's nothing. So for the multiplayer, rank up to 10 by just playing games. Doesn't matter, single player or multiplayer, PvP, whatever. And then once you get to rank 10, I guess your custom character can just ascend all the way to max level 90. I mean, based on your adventure rank, that is. And yeah, you don't have to worry about the talent. It just, as they level up, so does their talents. You don't need to grind for those talent books and tombs and, you know, all that sort. You know, like how every character needs them. So that's a good thing. Plus, as you know, as you ascend the custom character, they get their passive talents unlocked. The only thing you do have to grind for is giving them the right weapons and, yes, artifacts, of course. So far, this is the only recommendation. And in terms of builds, they say just build attack. Yeah. Hourglass piece, just attack. Chalice, attack. And then for the headpiece, you can choose crit rate or crit damage, up to you. But the main focus is just give the custom character a attack build. Because one of the passive abilities is scaled off of the custom character's attack stats. Which is, I think it has something to do with the burst. So when the custom character leaves the field, if a restricted area that they summon is still active, it will explode, dealing AoE damage of the mannequin's elemental type to 200% of the character's attack. So, yeah, just build on attack. The other passive talent is nothing that doesn't really benefit the team. It just benefits the custom character. When the character is not on the field and their elemental energy is below 30, they will recover 2 energy per second. That's it. And yeah, interesting is that neither neither the skill or burst is scaled off of anything. So, yeah. Nothing, honestly, nothing to it really for the custom character. I mean, to be fair, they gave you a custom character for free. Barely play multiplayer. Yeah, no, that's fine. Because, yeah, like I said, I mean, I'm not surprised. People probably don't even bother playing the custom character anyways. We were just given a custom character for free with their own kit, but honestly, nothing that says wow factor. But I welcome it because, you know, if you played games like, what is it, New Genesis Phantasy Star, and if you like cosmetics, well, now Genshin has a game that Genshin now has that feature. And yeah, I know, and I would even speak on behalf of a lot of Genshin players. Yeah, I know, not that many people are a fan of this whatsoever. Because, I mean, yeah, think about it. Your old people are already spending money on the gacha here, whether it's characters, weapons, or the standard. So then, you know, people went out of their way calling Hoyoverse greedy for putting microtransactions on top of another microtransactions. Yet, you know, you have to remember, this is a free-to-play game. How else do you think Hoyoverse is supposed to make money? And I'm not here to defend, okay? I understand the argument here. But, you know, they're not gonna give you the costumes for free. Otherwise, Sega would be doing that. Or they would just make the costumes as DLC, but then that beats the purpose of Phantasy Star itself. So, by design, Hoyoverse has every right to make the cosmetics a gacha feature. And hey, at least, if you're not a fan of the gacha, at least you can just directly buy the costumes. That's not from the banner. Yeah, I know. But at least they still give you another option. Or hell, maybe one day, maybe you just don't like the banner of the theme here today. So then, okay, then just go to the shop and see what you like. Or spend your crystal thingamajigs that you get for free in-game for just playing multiplayer and, you know, the crystal thingamajig. You get that from the battle pass. You don't even need to pay for the battle pass. It's just given to you. And you just earn it by playing the multiplayer. Speaking of which, that's what I'm gonna do, because again, I'm just about finishing the battle pass. Yeah. One more. Oh, what's okay, so here's something that I kinda want to confirm. So yes, just like so yeah, like I mentioned, there is a battle pass that you can't buy microtransaction, you know, all that stuff. What's interesting though is that if you buy the battle pass here on the multiplayer, the battle pass in the main game, instead of paying in full, you'll pay just 50% of it. And yeah, that's a straightforward thing. Although I kind of wonder what happens if I bought the main battle pass. Do I get the battle pass for the multiplayer for free? I don't know. Anyways, but that I could do in the next season, but I mean, we'll see. I mean, that's what happened. I bought the basic battle pass for the multiplayer, and it was only offered for like $7. And then when I went back to the main game and checked the battle pass there, suddenly the price was cut in half, and I was like, huh, 50% off because I bought the multiplayer pass. Is that why? That's why I'm kind of like, 50-50, like, is that confirmed? Is that a thing? Because Hoyoverse never explained that. They never even mentioned it. Or if they did, it would have been on their Hoyo Lab website, I guess. Anyways, what are we going to do? Just play 10 matches. It can be any game. Okay. I could do that. Just, I do have favorites. Let me do something quick and simple while I can just yap away. Honestly, it feels like each day or every 2 days there's like some new multiplayer game that somebody has made. They just recently added like a Vampire Survivors mini game. And yeah, it plays exactly like it. You just need to move, and your character automatically shoots projectiles. And every time you level up, you choose an upgrade. And then there was one where it plays like Portal with the exact same mechanics. And it's in first person. So, once again, not bad. I see what they're going with, the whole multiplayer thing. But this is just the start. I'm interested in seeing how far Hoyoverse is gonna push this. Even for just a year, think of all the outfits that they could provide. It's definitely not gonna be on the same level as Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star is already leagues of its own of of outfits. How many outfits? I don't know. I'm gonna assume 800. Thousands. And that's not even counting the weapon skins. Oh yeah, and of course the collaborations. Metroid Prime 4 dropped a new trailer and people are hating it. Because Metroid Prime 4 has NPCs. And the NPCs have that... They call it a... Quote unquote, they call it a quirk. That pretty much plays out like... those... how the MCU writes their script. But I mean, I'm sure that's definitely going to be more or less of a hinder to the experience because, when you think of Metroid, you think of isolation. Samus all by herself on a planet dealing with aliens of all life forms. And then every now and then a space pirate pops out of nowhere. But that's another thing. Like, are people forgetting that there's more to to the game than just worrying about a couple of NPCs. Like apparently there's gonna be a bunch of like NPCs you have to escort. Because in that very same trailer, they pretty much laid it out on everybody that yes, there will be an escort mission, and if the escort person is dead, it's game over, back to checkpoint. Or last save, I don't know. And if I never played Metro Prime 3, but 3 had some NPCs that just kept chatting at you. And people didn't mind that. Hell, Metroid Other M, you know, there was what's his name, Adam, always talking to you every now and then. And people didn't complain about that. They were more complaining about Samus's character as a whole throughout Other M. But people just kind of like, sometimes they kind of like ignore that because Other M did have some interesting combat. So the same could be said about Prime 4. It's not even out yet. It's going to be out in 2 weeks. And people are quick to judge the game and say Metroid Prime 4 is already bad because you're going to have NPCs talking to you and escort missions. Like, that hasn't been invented. Leon! And, like, guys, did you forget that Psylocke is there? I mean, we don't know what's his role in the game. And for Christ's sakes, you waited 8 years for a new Metroid Prime, and this is where you're gonna say you're not gonna buy the game because of some NPC with MCU shitty dialogue quirk? I'm still picking it up. And people already, the next day after that trailer came out, they're all like realizing, okay, fine, yeah, it's just one thing I don't like, but I'm still buying the game, blah, blah, blah. You have to play through it to the end, you know. The Retro Studios has already shown you all the good stuff. Samus on a bike, first-person shooting. Psylocke makes a comeback. It's still Metroid Prime. Just, you know, they had to, like, I guess one person would put it, bastardize the series with changes. Well, of course changes were gonna happen. How do you think Halo fans felt when sprinting was added in Halo Reach? Except it was more like a Spartan ability, until eventually it became a permanent thing. Some Halo fans even actually complained that Halo should never have sprinting. Can you believe that? Well, considering all the other FPS games today or back then, sprinting was, you know, a needed feature. I mean, it also depends on the game design, by design. Like, you know, when you look at Halo 1 and 2, 3, the Halo trilogy, those games didn't have sprinting, and yet the pacing was, you know, normal. It didn't need sprinting. Although now with the Halo 1 remake being a thing that has sprinting, maybe the game itself it's gonna be built for sprinting. Like, I don't know, maybe when you in the last bit of the Warthog run, maybe you finally sprint to the ship, and compare that to Halo 1 where you can't sprint, you just run up to it while being chased by the flood and see a bunch of explosions and hope to God that you don't run into a flood with a with a rocket launcher. or God forbid, if you're playing Lasso, imagine you're on, you get off the Warthog, and you know, you say you want to sprint, but you know Halo 1 doesn't have sprinting, so you just push that joystick forward, maybe side strafe a bit to avoid certain enemies that may pop up. Anyways, all in all, some game franchises, you know, they do add in some modern controls. Look at fighting games. They added in modern controls, ABC, and they're still, at least they still give you the option to play with the classic input build, so that's fine. And how does that reflect to Metro Prime 4? It's still Metro Prime. First person shooter, scan visor, power beam. Sam is still kicking ass. That's it. That's all you need. Sure, having a talkative NPC with escort missions. Yeah, that doesn't speak Metroid in general. But yeah, like I said, some changes have to be made. Or not changes, but more like new additions. It was gonna happen eventually. And then may I remind you, Mario Kart, for a game that's about carts, suddenly it has bikes. So how can it be called Mario Kart when you now have bikes and ATVs? So changes, new additions are a thing, you know, one way or another, whether you like it or not. Stuff like that is going to happen to your long-running franchise. And hey, if you really don't like it, simple, just don't buy it. I mean, former Assassin's Creed fans will tell you that. If you don't like the newest game, just don't buy it. And you know, back in the day, when you simply don't buy a game, that action alone speaks louder to the industry, to your company, and say, yeah, this game didn't sell well because it has something that a lot of people just don't like. So then their next game, if there ever is another game, then they won't do it again. They'll just go back and make it better. Just like how we went from DMC2 to DMC3. Although, to be fair, DMC2 had its own personal problems. Speaking of Ubisoft, I heard from the grapevine that they delayed their fiscal meeting, and because of that, their stocks have completely flatlined. And yeah, I don't know anything about stocks, but from what I've heard, it's a bad sign. It means Ubisoft might actually die. They might actually not go bankrupt, but they might actually go out of business, and they might sell their assets. But more importantly is the fact that they delay their fiscal meeting with their own investors. You don't do that at all, especially when, you know, Christmas is around the corner. Because at that time of the year, or I should say this time of the year, you know, businesses should strive for, you know, sales. But what happens when a company like Ubisoft is afraid to even give out their own numbers to their own investors? Well, I'll tell you. It means they know. Ubisoft knows they effed up pretty bad, and yet they're still going out of their way to release Assassin's Creed Shadows on Switch 2. And let me tell you, it'll sell, but it won't. You know, it's not going to be a big hit seller compared to actual better games like Expedition 33, Silent Hill F, and Silk Song. May I remind you, Silk Song sold like already beyond 15 million. Those are the numbers that Ubisoft wished that their game had, but nah. So yeah, again, I don't know anything about stocks when they go flatline, but judging by people who do know, and I'm just echoing what they said, it means that not only have they halted their stocks, but potentially the company Ubisoft might actually sell themselves to. Well, to anybody really who's willing to pick them up. And let me tell you, if somebody does intend to pick up Ubisoft, it's not going to end in a good note. If it's Microsoft or Sony, sorry, that's it. Say goodbye to all of your beloved franchises that Ubisoft has. God forbid, Nintendo's not interested in that. And you know that. Nintendo has no interest in buying, like, big companies nowadays. That was a rat race between Sony and Microsoft. And did it pay off? Yeah, clearly not. I think a lot of us were just fooling ourselves, thinking that after Activision was bought by Microsoft, that good things were gonna happen. Well, I mean, aside of Call of Duty being on Game Pass, yeah, no, not that many changes were made. In fact, things just only got worse. I mean, that also explains why Game Pass price went up. Microsoft justifying the point, like, hey, we're giving you all these free games, so yes, now we're gonna make you pay $300 a year. Well, $300 if you're up here in Canada. Yeah, I know, $300 a year. No, thank you. Just give me the basic price, basic subscription. Oh, what's that? You also hiked the price on that too? No, thank you. I'll just keep playing Halo Infinite. Free multiplayer. And I think a lot of people are gonna stick to that. Considering Halo 1 Remake won't have multiplayer. It's just campaign focused. Speaking of Call of Duty, oh boy, Call of Duty, more like Call of Doo-Doo. Because Black Ops 7, it's been revealed, the sales dropped 60%. For a long-running franchise that should be considered Activision's multi-millionaire franchise, that's not a good sign whatsoever. And yeah, I've seen the gameplay, I've seen the shitty campaign. It's like what? And you know what's even worse? The devs actually were using AI art. So I don't know what part, but I'm guessing maybe some parts of the menu, the UI. And people were just like, nah, no, you use AI art, I'm not buying your shit. It's over. And this is where I can confidently say EA has won. Say what you will about EA, because I know we all do. Battlefield 6 is still Battlefield. Yeah, that's why Battlefield 6 is better. Even if somebody did eventually find some sort of AI art in Battlefield 6, that still doesn't... That definitely won't, you know, scare off people or piss off people, because the multiplayer is still fun. And isn't EA DICE bringing back Battlefield Portal so you can make like some ridiculous custom games or something? So, oh yeah, and they even dropped the Battle Royale thing, the Red Sec or something like that. I mean, that's really what the Infinity Ward should have really done, or Treyarch. They should have just... I think at this point, Call of Duty is not the Call of Duty that... No, I should just say that. Call of Duty is not Call of Duty anymore. Like, in fact, if you look at Black Ops 6, if it was like named like a different game, then maybe it would have been fine, or it could have just been another slop. But you would even look at it and say it's not Call of Duty. But the fact that it is Call of Duty, that just makes it worse. That's like if you turn Mario, the Mario franchise, suddenly into an M-rated game where Mario is ripping the heads off of Goombas and Koopas. That's like if Sonic decided to go from the 3D speed boost formula and into a fighting game with Mortal Kombat fatality. Would that make Sonic recognizable if Sega suddenly turned the franchise into that? Because that's exactly what Call of Duty is experiencing. It may be a first-person shooter. You can call it. It looks like Call of Duty. I mean, not looks like it has the elements of Call of Duty gameplay-wise, but no, I don't recognize it at all. You call it Black Ops, but this is not the Black Ops that a lot of people can recognize anymore. Like, what is this giant Michael Rook boss fight? And AI art? And the multiplayer is still the same shit? Okay. Yeah, sure, nothing's gonna go wrong with that. And the fact that Microsoft had to put that on Game Pass, that's even worse, because that means for those who, for whatever reason, if you still have Game Pass, guess what? Hey, Microsoft just did you a favor by making the game for free. You know, figuratively speaking. But yeah, free. So you don't have to spend $80 on a floppy game. And you know what that means? They don't get money. Activision gets no money whatsoever. They get no commission. Because those people who have Game Pass, they're just playing a free game through a subscription-based service. It's also the reason why what's that game? The one from Tango Games. Oh no, how did I forget? That rhythm hack and slash game. Shit, oh no, how could I forget? Evil Within. Hi-Fi Rush. Ugh, it's a simple name and I somehow can't... I forgot it. Yeah, you want to know why Hi-Fi Rush, didn't sell well? Because it was on Game Pass. And because of that, Tango Games had to close their doors. Even though, despite all the positive reception that game had, like, people loved it, but that was the game that got Shinji Mikami to leave the company. And then when he left, yeah, Microsoft had to close their doors. This is what happens when you put a potential game like Hi-Fi Rush into Game Pass, where you're not buying the game. You can just install it for free through a subscription service. And this is why subscription services are not that great. At least Nintendo, sure, they're only offering you classic games, but they're not giving you like Donkey Kong Bonanza if you have... Oh wait, no, hold on, I just remembered. If you have the expansion pass thingamajig, you get the DLC for free as long as you're subscribed. Sure, that may be DLC, but the idea is still there. Heck, I think Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom upgrade pack is free if you have the expansion pass. But I don't want it for free. I would like to personally own it. There's a difference. This is why there's a difference between buying Call of Duty or Hi-Fi Rush versus just installing it for free through a subscription service like Game Pass. And yeah, when you choose the Game Pass, game developers get no money. The only one who gets the money, mostly, at least I assume, is Microsoft, because, you know, they're the ones running the subscription service. And this is why I wish one day Sony, Microsoft, and yeah, I guess Nintendo as well, just give us a low-tier subscription, online subscription, where we just play online multiplayer. I don't care about the free games. I don't care about cloud saves, okay? Okay, maybe the cloud saves is a little extra, but if we could just get a subscription where we just play just online games, like the old days, like old Xbox Live days, trust me, I think people would actually buy that at a heartbeat. I mean, there'll be some people who will complain, like Sony fans, because, you know, you remember Nintendo Wi-Fi and PlayStation Network used to be free, right? But then, you know, when they looked at Microsoft and realized Microsoft was charging people for online, okay, yeah, let's do that too for our consumers. Thanks, Microsoft. Let's start charging PSN. I mean, to be fair, even certain PC games had like online subscriptions, like World of Warcraft back then. And yeah, I guess I should also address the other elephant in the room, the Steam machine. Let me just say, it's funny how Valve just suddenly decides to make a console PC hardware all of a sudden. Although saying all of a sudden is like not the best wording, I guess. I looked up the price. It's apparently the same price as an Xbox Series X. The one without the disc drive. So I say that's a fair price. I haven't seen the specs or like other types of analysis, but I do know what the end game goal is for that device, for that hardware. It's just a PC console hybrid. That's all you need to know. But if I want to be, when I want to put in my own personal opinion about it, at least my initial opinion before release, I don't know if PC gamers are gonna buy it. I mean, I know some will, like, put it in their game. I'm sure gamers will buy it anyways and put it in their collection, and, you know, put it on some memorabilia shrine and be like, Valve's collection of games and hardware. I still remember a long time ago when they first released the Steam controller, people were just like, meh, I don't like it. In fact, it the layout was just so awkward. People just went back to using the Xbox 360 controller for PC gaming. But it's funny how Valve is throwing in a number 2 in there. But you know, people are just gonna, you know, use the Xbox controller. Heck, Valve even... Actually, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if the Xbox controllers were compatible to the Steam machine. Because, yeah, Steam today is compatible to all controllers. Actually, that being said, the Steam machine might as well also do that too. Yes, you can even connect the Nintendo Switch Pro controller on your PC and Steam would actually recognize it. It even has it on the list of compatible controllers. So, if that's a thing, if it's compatible, then Valve knows what they're doing. Like, I'm sure if they were as greedy as Activision, they would have made the Steam controller just be the only controller function the Steam machine. But I think the reality, again, my prediction here, like if the Steam machine is makes all controllers compatible, it's a win, and it's a smart move. And plus, you can connect the mouse and keyboard. I can't imagine people playing Left 4 Dead on the Steam machine with a controller. You might as well play with a mouse and keyboard, right? And again, more controller options. It's everything you could ever hope for, I guess, is like another way of putting it when you want to describe the Steam machine. And I'm sure it's gonna have like all the Steam aesthetics, like the Steam store, Steam Workshop. Actually, that's also one thing I'm kind of wondering, if it will have Steam Workshop for certain Valve games. Otherwise, you can't even play Left 4 Dead mods if there's no Steam Workshop on the Steam machine. How am I supposed to play Left 4 Dead when I'm, you know, up against He-Man or Gaston? Yes, I still have those mods, and I'll never change them. Waluigi as the spitter, Wario as the boomer, Diddy Kong as the jockey. Yes, the Steam machine needs to keep the Steam Workshop. Overall, I'm still interested to see how far it'll go. I'm sure a lot of people will buy it, whether they're actually going to use it. My only whether they're going to use it like you know, as their first PC game console thing, or like I mentioned, like just a collector kind of thing, put it on the shelf, because that brings up my other issue with the Steam machine. So again, I mean, this is just my guess or opinion here, so you don't have to agree with it. But so yeah, I mentioned before I didn't see the specs on the thing, but I have seen like some YouTubers pointing it out, saying that it's not as powerful as today's PC. Well, so a PC gamer's custom build PC gaming hardware, right? So then, you know, that kind of begs the question, is it worth getting the Steam machine? For PC gamers, is it worth getting the Steam machine if you already have a superb, you know, PC gaming PC gaming hardware? Like, if you're not going to buy it for a collection, then there's really no point of getting it, right? Because if you're going to continue playing something like something like Left 4 Dead, why buy the Steam machine when it's already available to you from the get-go? Your PC. I would personally get it if I had the money. Then I would personally get it. Well, as long as the Steam Workshop is a thing there. Because and yeah, I would personally get it because my laptop, as much as it could run Left 4 Dead, but the fan is like really loud, really trying to push that processing power. Or the CPU. Oh, was that all 10? Or an extra 5? Huzzah! I got flickering candlelight. What is that? Is that some kind of like aura thingamajig? Oh. That's it. That's too quick. Oh well, that's fine. Well, at least that's done and over with. I am out of here, boys and girls. Off to the spiral abyss. Ah, excuse me. See? It's so quick. You don't even see the candle flicker. All right, what's this season's blessing? When a character's bond of life value increases or decreases, a shock wave will be unleashed, dealing true damage. I can only think of like 2 or 3 characters that can do the bond of life thing. So, yeah. Anyways, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is doo-doo garbage. Don't buy it. Make your actions speak louder to them. For not buying the game, I think it should be clear to Activision. Yeah, you know, releasing Call of Duty every year really was a bad idea. I mean, think about how long it took the time frame between Battlefield 2042 and 6 came out. Not even a year, Activision. Anyways, let's see. What am I up against? Ah, the new freshmans. Wait, hang on a second. Oh, I'm gonna need a hydro on the second half for that one. And that one too. I don't remember what a radiant blade horn looks like. Okay. Then yeah, the second half is gonna have to be some hydros. They did say Lunar is a thing. Duh. Yeah, actually, no, this works, maybe. I hope. And then the first half can be anything, anyone. I'm thinking, though. And okay.
이 차례인가?
꿰뚫어주지. 자백할 시간이다.
You got a gun? Yeah, so do I.
펼쳐져라. 올림플 고리.
Ah, right, this piece of doo-doo enemy sucks up your energy.
애군 타파.
Your burst energy is gone at the instant that thing starts to do its desperation move. Attack defense is lowered, but attack goes high. Give me more power. I'll be a glass cannon. Thank you very much.
준비. 그림자 속에서 악을 꿰뚫으리. 똑바로 서야 할걸? 얽혀들어라.
최종 프로토콜 해산 사고 청소 목표 고정.
잡았다. 이제 내 차례야. 야.
무지개를 끼워줄게.
조급해 할 회수.
전개 전개.
올림플 고리.
Next floor. Final floor.
네 머리통을 손봐주마.
펼쳐져라. 그림자 사냥.
Stop flying. Stop getting air juggled, you fools.
청소 목표 고정.
어떤 수가 나오려나? 똑바로 서야 할걸? 번개의 힘으로.
먼지를 전환.
Done. Floor 10 done. Next. Best fighting game. Oh yeah, right. Game awards. The nominations and everything. First off, I will say congrats to Konami because Silent Hill F has been nominated in various categories. And after I saw how many nominations they were in, I was like, oh yeah, look at that, Konami. You actually got some recognition. You could have gotten this many decades ago, you know, when you cared for your franchises instead of, you know, making pachinko slot machines. But for real, it's good to see that even with a fresh new Silent Hill game, turned out to be a really great one. And yeah, of course, I will eventually get it. It's just, you know, it's like $90. But yeah, I guess more or less it proves the point. What other nominations were there? Oh, best family game? I'm still baffled that a two-player game like Donkey Kong Bonanza is considered a family game. I mean, as far as I remember about the co-op and Donkey Kong Bonanza, all player 2 does is just shoot giant projectiles, Pauline shouting words, and that thing is so broken as fudge it makes boss fights too easy. But I wouldn't call it a family game compared to the other nominations like Mario Kart World. And yeah, look, Sonic Racing Cross World and Mario Kart are in both nominations of both categories for family game and sports slash racing game. I bet you people are going to vote for Sonic Racing. And if that happens, if Sonic Racing wins both categories, it just really goes to show that the highway single line racing thing idea for Mario Kart World was not the best idea. Because all they had to do was just make traditional 3-lap courses, because Sonic Racing World has already been doing that. Sonic Racing, as I mentioned before, after Team Sonic Racing was like a setback, they went back to what made the Sonic Racing game popular. Transformed, pretty much solidified that idea of how to make a very good, attractive Sonic Racing game. And so that's what they did. They went back. And what's funny is that it's not made by Sumo Digital. Sumo Digital created the foundation that Sega needed. And then with Cross World, Team Sonic just basically used what they learned from Sumo Digital. I imagine they even looked at Team Sonic Racing and thought, let's do that shit again. Let's throw in some random Sega characters, give them for free, and let's throw in some random crossover characters as paid DLC, as like a season pass. Let's put SpongeBob, sure. And oh yeah, of course, more importantly, let's bring back the plane and the boats for variety. And let's make sure we keep the game in general as it is. No need for any major changes. Unlike Mario Kart World, it made a lot of changes. Well, I can't call it changes. It's more like additions. Yeah, they still have 3-lap courses. The soundtrack is still great. But I think one of the new additions was the trick, the jump trick ability and grinding on rails, which does sound great on paper until you start seeing all the high plays and realize, oh my god, this person just skipped like a whole curve by just jumping, because now you can do like you can actually do an actual jump. If like in Mario Kart back then, whenever you like drift, you always do like a little quick hop. Now there's an official jump. You can just jump. You don't need a little ramp to do that. And because of that ability, you can just skip like a whole curve. I've seen it. And then for those long highway tracks where it's just a straight line, I mean, I'm sure it gets chaotic, and it does, but that's also, it's like a double-edged sword. It's really fun and chaotic, but it gets too chaotic that if you're in first place, you might end up in 20th place. And for like Knockout Tour, that's already a bad sign when, you have to stay in first if you want to get that gold trophy 3 stars, And then I'm not sure, I have honestly no opinion about the open world thing, except, I guess, too many collectibles, a lot of challenges. I think what they should have done is they should have just done what Mario Kart DS did. Mission mode, if you remember that. Mission mode had all the variety of challenges, which I guess Mario Kart World does have in that similar essence. But you know what else Mario Kart DS had? Boss battles. Like, actual boss battles. Diddy Kong Racing had boss battles. Why can't they just bring those into Mario Kart World? It makes sense. You're racing. So race, I don't know, King Goomba or something. Or bring back Koopa the Quick. Give him his own original look. And race with him. There's nothing wrong with a giant Koopa running. Just like how Diddy Kong Racing, you're racing an octopus, a dragon, a walrus, a rhinoceros, and a giant pig. And let me tell you, man, nothing's more terrifying than giant animals chasing you from behind, and you can hear their goddamn breathing as they get closer and closer to you. If you know, you know. Uh-oh. One is a hydro and the other is cryo. And then there's a cryo and then there's a hydro. I don't have no, I don't actually have a dendro focus. Oh, no, I do. I have a lunar bloom. That could be in team 1, I think. And then the other pyro, it definitely has to be pyro. Well, fortunately for me. Oh shoot, no, she's already in Farina's in team 1. Well, unfortunately for me, I have an alternative for fire. And that should be good, I hope. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I have to do this.
거짓말은 안 돼. 진실이 타오라.
공연을 날 지켜봐줘.
축복의 타마.
But I don't like defending this thing.
이해했어.
전력을 다할게. 그대에게 선사할게.
가려.
At least it was only 2 enemies. Usually in these defense pillar thingamajigs, it would usually be a group of enemies.
청소 시작.
아미아의 환상.
널 체포하겠다. 움직이지 마.
불타올라라.
Next.
날 찬송하렴.
그림자.
잘 봐.
수수께끼는 풀렸어. 진실은 그림자 같지. 거짓말은 안 돼.
공연 준비 끝.
진실은 그림자 같지. 이해했어. 진실이 타오라.
Ah, shoot.
전력을 다할게.
가려. 거짓말은 거기까지. 진실은 그림자 같지. 진실이 타오라.
잘 봐.
How is Nilo's thing not even fully charged yet?
수파른
definitely the most strictest type of enemy in Genshin because they require you to use the right element. I mean, it's no different than fighting the slimes when there are elemental specifics.
공연을 시작하지.
거짓말은 안 돼.
Oh wait,
게으른 자.
this is better. You're already filled with Hydro.
이해했어.
But I think this is the tanky version.
진실은
It's the only enemy in the floor.
축복을 담아. 거짓말은 안 돼.
빛이야.
답은 마음속에 있어. 진실은 그림자 같지? 이해했어. 진실이 타오나. 진실이 타오나. 숲의 수호.
불타올라라. 무기를 버려. 난 선처에게. 야. 야. 야.
Uh-oh. Not yet.
물러서. 야. 주출. 최후 통첩이다. 레이블.
And
어둠을
then a
갈망하거라.
stone one.
순순히 한. 리파. 야. 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 빛이여 내게로. 탄재.
A mecha. You're like nothing close compared to the other two enemies I just fought.
체포하겠다. 청소 시작. 아메의 환상.
Yeah, nowhere close. Why did they put him in there? Floor 12, maybe I could do it. First half, characters bloom or lunar bloom. I mean, no, bloom is increased by 200%. Lunar bloom is 75. Characters normal pyro is increased by 75. Why is that? I have a giant crab. I got mechas. Frost? Okay, I get the second half. Frost with lunar? Okay. And then the hunt. Okay, I think I see why. Might as well give it a shot. Last time I did a floor 12, it wasn't too bad. But let's see how this season fares. Less than 50% they attack. You're asking me for a glass to be a glass cannon here. Not only that, I'm getting hit by my own lunar. Oh, wait, the bloom.
게으른 자.
Green missile. I'm going to die if I'm at low health.
물보라와 함께 춤춰봐.
거짓말은 안 돼. 진실은 그림지. 진실이 타오나.
공연을 시작하지.
숲의 수호. 이해했어. 진실이 타오나.
Uh-oh. We're doing this again. got green bombs and he's shooting hydro missiles.
무기를 버려. 레이븐 어둠을 갈망하고.
조합.
물러서.
이건 필요한 무력이다.
불타올라라.
최후 통첩이다.
He's getting knocked back too far.
청소 시작.
물러서.
움직이지 마.
단서철개. 불타올라라. 탄재의 이름.
조합.
Don't stop burning.
아가씨의 뜻대로.
무기를 버려. 불타올라라.
최후 통첩이다.
Oh. Well, that's what I'm fighting against.
반칙이야.
Ow.
움직이지 마.
나와라 오지. 화염을 삼키는 발. 물러서.
순순히 항복해라. 무기.
They even throw in world bosses to put the pressure on you.
움직이지 마.
체력을 날개여. 낮과 밤.
추출.
Oh, no. My bad.
최후 통첩이다.
탄재의 이름.
흩어져라.
물러서.
Holy sh! What was that about?
이건 필요한 무력이다. 무기.
아미아의 환
최후 통첩.
나와라 우주.
조합.
불타올라라.
Nope. Too soon.
순순히 화염을 삼키는 발. 물러서. 탄재의
Well, it was only 1 star, but I'll take it. Now you get 80. Okay.
찬송하렴. 잘 봐.
I don't remember this fight whatsoever. Oh wait, I think I kinda remember.
진실은 그림자 같지.
Oh, it absorbs.
전력을 다할게.
Actually, no. I don't remember that part.
힘을 너에게 바칠게.
Oh wait, no.
그대에게
I only remember fighting this thing.
만행이 삼가시죠.
Where did I fight this thing again? Because it absorbs elements.
잘 봐.
Is it permanent? Otherwise, I can't even fight this thing if it's gonna be immune to Dendro. Then that, by all accounts, then... I mean, by all accounts, that bonus damage thing doesn't really mean much.
숲의 수호.
Yeah, no. It is completely immune. Nah, get out of here. I was only able to beat that thing in the open world with the Electro instead. But then again, I went ham, so I didn't know what the heck I was doing. But I was making progress that time. Not this one. This one sucked up the Dendro, making it immune to Dendro. Oh well, at least I went as far as just... What was that? 9 stars? Because the 9th floor was already done automatically. What you got? Yeah, not really good ones. As usual, with my darn luck. Ah, well. Okay, so I done that. Excuse me. Next, what I want to do is find more chests that I could not find. If I mean, as long as the exploration says that it is not 100%. Oh, this one is not 100. So let's see what kind of where are the chests? Nothing here. I'll go through every... Hold up! What kind of waypoint is this?
방해하지 마세요.
You don't put a waypoint right next to where the enemies spawn. That's like Call of Duty levels of checkpoints where they give you a checkpoint right as you're getting shot at. Anyways, no, nothing detected. How about here? Nothing here. Peek? Nothing? Really? It can't be right. Unless this island has like multiple layers that I'm not aware of. Really? How about here? That can't be right. Let me check the middle of that mountain, Mount Kana. Oh, hang on. Don't have any favorites yet, but yeah, I do like to play dress up a little bit. Now I know what it's like for the PSO fans. Why can't we have a character that can do bleeding effect like that? I want my bleeding effect, and I want it now. Wasn't there a way to actually get up there properly? I see a smaller ledge. Oh, I recently went back to playing some Wuthering Waves, since I wanted to give the game a chance. And yeah, it's exactly what I'm experiencing, what you're experiencing, Ratchet. Except the difference is that Wuthering Waves is currently at what, 2.8? Oh, apparently I came back at more or less a better time because a new update is gonna go live this Friday with new characters and a rerun banner. But yeah, I'm also doing the process of playing catch up. And I'm getting showered by a bunch of side quests. And when it comes to characters, it's like I have to, just like in Genshin, I have to progress slowly, bit by bit, and focus on which character needs to be leveled up. All in all, it's not bad. Coming back to it. Turns out there was already a cave. I didn't even need to climb up. Although I will say I can see what Wuthering Kuro, the devs Kuro Games is trying to do. They tried to one up Genshin by making the hack and slash gameplay feel more actiony than this. But in my opinion, I think you can't really compete. And I don't mean compete against Genshin. Because did you know there was a game that was already doing something better than that? Better than both Genshin and Wuthering Waves. I'm sure you may have heard of it. Punishing Gray Raven? Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, that game, let me tell you, man. Punishing Gray had better hack and slash combos. But, you know, Punishing Gray is a really old game. Well, I say old, but hey, it had a DMC5 collaboration. You get to fight Virgil, and then through the gacha, you get to play as him, and yes, if you didn't like the DMC mobile game from that came out recently, Virgil plays really great in Punishing Gray, a game that's not even made by Capcom. How did they F that up? How did Capcom F that up? I don't know. But anyways, but Punishing Gray is a different league of its own. Comparing Genshin to Wuthering Waves in terms of combat, I'd say, I mean, it's functional. I mean, Wuthering Waves is functional. Like I said, it tries to one-up Genshin. But right off the bat, I'm telling you, I don't think they thought it out too well. Like, certain characters more or less cannot even string their attacks properly. Like, literally the rover, aka the Wuthering Waves Traveler, your starting element, which is, they call it Spectro, which is basically light element. Her combos don't even string properly if you're fighting enemies in a unbalanced terrain like this. So, like, specifically, halfway in the third hit, the rover spin throws her sword, but she throws it like a projectile. But for whatever reason, Sometimes it just stops right in front of her and it gets stuck. So it doesn't really string properly. The only way you could string is if you're on flat surfaces, which fortunately when it comes to like grinding materials, that's not an issue. Arenas are flat, boss fights are flat leveled, but yeah, when it comes to the open world, yeah, Rover can't even connect to the move sets. That aside though, I do appreciate and I will credit Kuro Games for adding variety of movesets for certain characters. So unlike Genshin, where you just string normals and such, and then every now and then activate a skill, Wuthering Waves. You know what? I might as well switch to the game later. But yeah, Wuthering Waves has actual movesets, but it doesn't have like a move list. I guess technically, yeah, ZZZ does have a move list, but at least there is one on menu display. Wuthering Waves only tells you there's a move list when you go through the character's tutorial, but then outside of that, you just have to remember when to input a certain combo, when to use the skill to string combos or something like that. And the fact that each and every character has like different, slightly different inputs, and there's like 39 characters, I think. Well, not like you're gonna play all of them, but in the same sense with like fighting games, it's like, yeah, good luck trying to remember certain characters' move lists. But it's not rocket science. To be fair, when I say there's a lack of move list, at least there's a button prompt on the bottom, above the HP gauge. But all in all, I do appreciate. I give credit for them trying to add more variety. Even if some moves don't really connect through the combos, like some characters do and some don't.
방해하지 마세요.
Another criticism I can give against Wuthering Waves is the enemies. Sometimes the enemies, for whatever reason, they just, especially when it's not when it's one enemy, but when there's like groups of enemies, sometimes I see them, one or two of them drift off in a different direction, and I'm like, dude, I'm right here. Why are you like facing the other way, walking the other way? And then I have to literally chase them down. And then they're like, and then if it occurs to them, oh yes, the player is right here. Okay, I shall attack. And then some, I mean, that feels like it happens 50% of the time. The enemies will actually know your presence, so they'll come at you. And other times they'll just pretend you're not even there, or they'll just walk away. Even though the battle theme is still being played. And it's like, sir, ma'am, I'm here. I'm ready to fight you. Do something. Don't why are you running? Why are you running? Well, not running, they just walk away, and I'm like, I'm right here. Oh, I found something. And I think it might be... Really? It's just this. You call this treasure even though it'll give me like what, 10,000? Oh, no, only 1,000 Mora. Oh well, Mora is Mora, I'll take it. Oh, let me guess, there's another. The fact that they even mark these as treasure and part of the percentage completion. I never really bothered. Oh yeah, and then here... Okay, yeah, thanks for the reminder, guys. For whatever reason. So, as you just saw, enemies will, you know... all enemies will take notice when one notices you. It's like everybody's on high alert. So how does Wuthering Waves play that out? Oh, I'll tell you how it doesn't play out. They don't, not everybody does, not every enemy gets alerted. Some will notice you, and then literally they'll attack, but they won't warn the others. Even when it's an enemy camp, every enemy will not, be alerted. Only the ones that that either see you or you come in contact with. Which more or less makes it a hassle because I want all the enemies to notice me. Especially when it's like enemy camps where, there's like a locked chest and it only gets cleared when you defeat all the enemies. Wuthering Waves has that deal too. I mean, yeah, everything from Zelda games and RPGs. Kill all enemies and then chest is unlocked. But yeah, Wuthering Waves I don't know why somebody at Kuro Games thought they should make it a hassle where only enemies that see you will be alerted and then, fight you. But then everybody else, they'll be like, is that the wind? Whatever. I'm going back to doing push-ups or whatever. So, which means you have to go through the hassle of running to the enemy and say, hello, I'm right here. I need to open that chest that you have it locked up. But your AI is too dumb to even notice my very presence after making, loud noises. And then I had to do that with so many enemy camps. And yeah, again, all of them just don't get alerted. Not even the camp leader. So, I want the enemies to notice me. So they come to me, I get huddled, I can do my AoE attacks, go ham, go crazy, have fun, see all the particles fly. Wuthering Waves be like, no, just take it easy, 2 enemies at a time. And that enemy over there from way over there, yeah, sorry, he's not going to notice you. You're going to have to run up to him. And then when it's all cleared, then you can go open the chest. That's in another direction. The opposite direction of where you came from. It would have been nice to just have the enemies know your very presence. Everyone. And why haven't they changed that? I don't know. The AI, again, is... in Wuthering Waves is just baffles me. I mean, at least it's functional. At least it's better than Assassin's Creed Shadows where the enemies take their sweet time to even notice your presence. Even when you make loud noises and crash through a wall and they're like, what? Is that the wind? You could even do an assassination backstab even when you get caught red-handed. Whatever happened to the days when CPUs were actually smart? I think it's even more embarrassing to say that even here in 2025, Halo Infinite cannot even add 18 bots. How am I supposed to play or practice those big team battles when I can only have 8 bots? Only 8. Meanwhile, Call of Duty, yeah, I know Black Ops, what is it? Black Ops 7 is doo-doo garbage, but at least all of the Call of Duty games, in multiplayer, offline or online, you can have 18 bots in that game. Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 Classic Collection has so many bots you can play and practice with. How is it that Halo Infinite can't even include 18? And even if the numbers increase, they have terrible coordination. I mean, to be fair, when you're playing on like those custom-made maps, because they're custom-made and people forget to use the tools to help the bots coordinate where they have to go, they end up getting stuck in corners. They actually just stop spawning. They just run up against walls. It's like, sir, I mean, teammates, CPU bots, I need help. Oh, what's that? You're stuck in a wall? Okay. Well, at least the other enemy team isn't stuck somehow. Oh, wait, no, now they're stuck. And yeah, at least the CPUs back in the day, back in my old days, somehow they were more challenging and smarter. How did this happen? How could it happen? How could game developers today forget how to make proper CPUs? Well, at least Nintendo CPUs, more or less, they are challenging. Like Smash Brothers. I was playing Smash Brothers Ultimate. You know, 8 players, items on, stage morph. I'm sure a lot of people may have forgotten about stage morph. I only remembered it after I woke up. Oh, I mean, yesterday, and I was like, oh yeah, stage morph is a thing. And yeah, CPUs really know how to duke it out. Except I somehow still get 24 KOs and the CPUs are in the negatives. I didn't do anything. I felt like I was getting juggled all over the place. And yet I somehow still won. Anyways, yeah. Uh-oh. Big Bad Wolf has spotted me. Holy shit, he actually came all the way here. Oh no, are you stuck between a rock and a hard place? No, you're not. Excuse me. Oh, wait. Since I pick up a couple of those. No, there's still another somewhere. Of course. Those little boxes drifting off into the sea. Oh, wait. There was a piece of paper. What the heck was that? Well, I can't observe it, but that's what it says. Huh, 4 years later and I just now found that. I hope it wasn't too important for the story in this island. What else was that I experienced in Wuthering Waves? Oh yes, Wuthering Waves has a skip cutscene. Now to be fair, Genshin not having a skip cutscene. I mean, if they were to include it now, that's a lot of translation and text they had to do. Like, you know, like just like in ZZZ where you can skip a cutscene, but before doing that, they give you a summary of the story. Although I could imagine the Genshin team probably just did that on purpose. Like they don't want to do it. They don't want to give you a skip cutscene. But if they did, I'm sure maybe somewhere in between they're in the process of doing that. But they would have to make a bunch of summaries, and considering how many cutscenes Genshin has, that's a lot of summary text they had to write up. And yeah, I'm hoping they don't use AI, because we all know how that usually turns out. Spelling errors, punctuation errors, and not using the proper wording. So, you know, quite embarrassing if anybody ever does it. But yeah, you know, it's funny how the Western developers love to use AI because it cuts corners. Only to get called out on the internet, like on Reddit and Twitter, and be like, is this a joke to you? Like, I can see your spelling errors here. Oh, you're using AI, no wonder. Alright, nothing here. Oh man, if it's that, if it's the treasure boxes. I mean, not the little floating boxes. That's great. Then I have to like go to every little shore just and scan just to find it. So yeah, in Wuthering Waves I didn't really pay much attention to the story. But at least they give me a summary. So, you know, there's that. But even with that, I was just like, nah, skip. I just want my rewards. I want the gotcha. Because, yeah, the banner at the moment is, like, expiring. And I was like, oh, there's a waifu. But I don't want the husbando, so I will gotcha the... Huh? Was I not? Oh no, I was down here. This is a different mountain. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah. So yeah, I was like in a rush. I want the gotcha. I haven't gotcha in a while. I've already finished gotchaing in Honkai, Genshin, and ZZZ, and I have to wait a whole month at that, couple of weeks and a whole month at that time. So. Yeah. Somehow I missed a chest here. Uh-oh. Big bad wolf. Again. It has been revealed in the latest event right now that Layla is from actually helms from a special ancestry. Somebody that knows one of the kings of the desert in Sumeru or something like that. I guess that explains the fancy getup.
별이여
I knew I picked the right waifu. Layla is the best after all.
받아라. 별의 가호 두려워하지 마세요.
순순히 항복해라.
Alright, where's my chest? 4 years later, I somehow missed this one. Not here. There's not like an invisible wall, is there? Unless it's through here? Then how do I get through it? Oh, wait. Isn't there, what is this? Wait, it's for what island? Is this the island? Yeah. Maybe here? Nothing. How about this? Hang on. Oh, wait a minute. Now I could probably enter, right? If I remember. Yeah. But the thing now disappeared out of the map. Wait, at least let me try. Ah, oh, hello. You're gonna wake up, right?
이 세계도 나한테 응답하는 걸까? 차가운 별.
자줏빛 그림자.
They always wake up at the sign of someone stealing their shit.
방해하지 마세요.
무기를 버려. 받아라.
Excellent. And there's another? Oh. Ah. Tale of Two Cities.
이 세계도 나한테 응답하는 걸까?
Excuse me. Any more chests? Especially down here? Nope, 100%. Excellent. Oh no. What could I possibly miss out 1% of this swirly desert? Oh wait. I put something... Excuse me, I put something in here. But what the heck did I put? Why do I have a lot of digging stamps? Only one way to find out. It's a long walk, but okay.
차가운 별.
움직이지 마. 차족빛 그림자. 최후 통첩이다.
방해하지 마세요.
I think it has something, if I remember, it's coming back to me. I think it has something to do with some sort of like locked door, locked like dungeon, mini dungeon, storage room.
움직이지 마.
Oh, hello, another one. Why don't you come down here?
별이여 감리마소서. 별의 가호.
Did he get stuck? Oh, they found him.
널 체포하겠다. 무기를 버려.
Oh, I'm sure you're going to love it here, Ratchet. But at least this section, this huge section here, is not part of the main story. There is a certain NPC that I think you might like later down the road in this area, but that's much, much later. Why did I put an enemy mark here? It's just scorpions. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. When there's a small scorpion, of course there's gonna be a big one. There's always a bigger fish. Is it this thing? Halt the storm. Let's see. There is a chest. Not here. Not inside. Is it here? It says somewhere here. Maybe it is actually down here somewhere. Oh, those stone slates. They were used to open like some doors, but I can't remember what kind of doors. Something there. Well, that I can remove. Actually, you know, I don't think I even need these stone picks anymore. I don't have any reason to come back to these. Oh yeah, this genie thing, it actually talks. It's one of those side quests where characters don't speak. It's just all text dialogue. Oh, is it just that stone?
방해하지 마세요.
Even the the pile of stones that give you like some mora are counted as like treasure.
최후 통첩이다.
How much mora was that? 10,000. And that was it? That was the only thing I missed? Well, at least I didn't have to search too far. I don't... What? What? Definitely had something to do with the story, but I don't remember. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Alright, next area. Fontaine. Did I miss anything in Fontaine? No, everything is cleaned out 100%. That's what it is. 97%. Time to get the compass out. Found something. A chest. Somewhere up there. Okay. In the Children of the Echoes, it's always gonna be a party time. Alright. So where is it exactly? Oh, wow, that's sneaky. Alright, next. It may not be much, but you know, this compass, not only is it handy, but hey, come on, at least these chests gives you some primo gems. I somehow didn't see this. Next. Oh wait, there it is. Just like the little stone piles, these things give you mora. More treasure chests. Plus, you know, I like to think of this as a fun way to pass the time. Also, not only to get 100% on exploration, but yeah, to find them chests and get them sigils and primo gems. But mostly primo gems. Alright, that's not all of them. Let's keep searching. There's another chest at the town? Okay. Honestly, I wish you could also choose like the custom character's choice of weapon. That would have been nice to have. Is that in? Actually, wait. Where is that? No, it's still it's somewhere here. Oh, okay. No, now it changed. Oh, there it is. Aha! Alright, nothing here. Thank God the loading screens are fast. Wuthering Waves? Not so fast. And yet this game's open world is huge. Wuthering Waves, it's getting there, but it's not that big. And yet it has loading times that don't take too long, but nothing beats Genshin's loading screens. Although I guess that differs from person to person depending on what device you're playing Genshin on. Especially on phone. Unless you have like a really powerful Android device.
효율이 좋네요.
In fact, I still remember how much of a staggering difference it is between the PS4 version and this on PS5. Unfortunately, PS4 is done. They stopped giving updates to that game because there was just too much. The game was adding so many gigabytes, so many data, so many new content. I think it stopped at 2-3 updates ago. Yeah.
속전속결로 끝내자고. 자줏빛 그림자. 무기를
Gun. All right. Next. I'm guessing it's probably up there. This calls for a special friend who can get us up there. Oh, I can do like quick setup.
또 너한테서 전투 기술을 배울.
She is gonna be your free 4-star character by the time you reach to Natlan. Just like how Kale was offered as a free character for Sumeru. And then for Fontaine, it's Lynette. One of the twin sister magician. Cute cat girl. No, it's still 99. What? I don't remember that. What was that? There's a chest somewhere nearby. Excuse me. Ooh, berries. Oh, I see how it is. Okay.
별의 가호. 이 세계도 나한테 응답하는 걸까?
Is that here or is that in the surface? No, definitely on the surface.
움직이지 마.
Oh, I was expecting the wall to break. No, it's definitely, so yeah, no, definitely on the surface. Oh, I don't want to wake up that. Run, llamas! Run!
끝내자고.
방해하지 마세요.
Oh, well, they're not llamas. What do you call those things? How do you... I actually never know how they are pronounced.
최후 통첩이다. 받아라. 빠르긴 하네.
Let's not disturb the big guy. Oh shoot, wait. I lost track of it. Oh, and there's even a chest nearby. Too bad it only scans one thing at a time. Yay! Oh, hello. It's not the highest tier. I think it's like the second highest tier chest. Precious.
여행 중에 수학이네.
Giving you 10 primo gems. How the fudge did I miss this? Oh well, I mean, yeah, it was hidden pretty well, and I don't climb trees that often. Not that you would see any reason to. Oh wait, I see it. And there's another behind me? Okay, you should have told me earlier. I mean, come on, look how massive this is. Obviously the PS4 would not be able to handle this in the future. And you're telling me the game loads really fast? And Wuthering Waves, the open world, is not even that big, and it takes like 4 seconds? I mean, hey, at least I'll give Wuthering Waves one credit. At least they make you see a variety of images for the loading screens. Genshin, you just see either a white or dark screen with region-specific icons. Okay, 100. Next is Basin of Unnumbered Flames. Oh boy. The central section of the land. The land before time. Because there are dinosaurs here. Nothing here. How about in the city? Stadium. Oh, there's something detected. Can this fire hurt you?
별의 가호.
Oh yeah, it does. But at least I have a shield. It's probably down, yeah. Of course you would never notice that. Or that. Because I don't come down here. Where is it? Ah. Still need another. I mean, there's still more. Let me go back to the stadium. Where are ya, little pile of stones? still more? Excuse me. Oh, you could even do it in the air. Oh, there it is. Done. And here comes the scary part, the volcano. Oh dear. Let's try. Let's check every outer section. Alright, well, nothing there. How about here? Alright, well, that's good news. Oh, wait, no, I was... I've already been here. I mean no harm. Please don't run over me. Nothing. Alright, hang on. Just want to switch. You can have preset loadouts here, but you can't even have preset loadouts for your artifacts. Is it here? No, it's there. Well, I mean, I'm high up here, so. Ooh, berries. Don't mind me, birdie. Holy shit! Is this okay for me to jump off? I can't actually see anything. I see trees. I just don't want to have a hard landing. Exactly. I could have break my legs right there. It ain't no Tears of the Kingdom. It tries to be. Hey!
도망칠 수 없을 걸. 이제 시작이야. 깃발이 하지 마. 너무 오버했어. 서도. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I felt like I was in range. Anywhere else up here? No? How about here? Nothing detected. Kind of wonder what the range radius is this thing on. How far does it actually detect stuff? There was a time, a long time ago, when Kaching, a character that was only available on the standard banner, she actually got her own dedicated banner. Because she was like a fan favorite. Sorry, I shall steal your soul for a bit. And then leave, and we won't have any troubles. And then there was a time when during the pandemic, Genshin update had to be delayed by an indefinite time. It wasn't too long, if I recall, like maybe 2 weeks, a week and a half. But until then, at that time frame, they had to put Ayaka's banner to an indefinite deadline. So there was this funny trend, like people saying Ayaka is the definition of eternity. Since that was like the theme that Raiden Shogun was always talking about. Is it you? Oh, really? I didn't do that? I swear I did. Okay, give me a moment. I know a perfect character for this moment. Specifically for this challenge. Well, 2 characters actually. But I think I will go for Coach.
내 코칭 필요한 사람?
Oh wait, I didn't deploy. I would have gone for Verissa, but hey, you gotta admire the coach. Let's see if I remember how to sprint with her though. Pass through all the rings. Where? Which rings? Oh, but she doesn't have like that indefinite, not indefinite. Oh no, she can still sprint just through the rings. Oh shit! Oh wait, right. I'm in Natlan. As long as I have enough of that little orange bar, I can sprint as much as I want. Oh, don't touch that! Oh no! I already... No, wait, what? Sprint! I'm afraid of, like, going in the wrong path. Where do I go? Oh, keep going here. All these explosions are making it harder to see the... to see any of those bombs. I feel like it definitely would have been easier with Verissa, but Aya-san makes it easier too. Just gotta... I had to like remember when to use the sprint properly. Oh, sweet!
이거 산 꼭대기에 갖다 둘게. 그럼 등반할 때 목표 의식이 생길 거야.
And that was only 1%. Wait, how come it still shows... Are you hiding something from me? No. No, the flag disappeared. Okay. Oh, whoops. I double tap. Look at all the vegetables that Verissa has planted. Harvested. So many apples. All right, continuing on. No, I already went there. Whoa. Oh, I don't want to deal with that. I have a feeling something's in there. I stamped something there for a reason. I have no idea how to get... Oh, whoops. Says it's behind me. Oh, I'm looking at the mini map. Looking at the wrong... Facing the wrong direction. Aha! Something is here. Why is this turtle spinning? It's even producing all that orange thingamajig. Is that from here or is that outside? Well, okay, I don't see a reason to keep the stamp there. It's just a turtle spinning. Then I also saw another stamp, but why did I put that one there? Definitely the only issue with these is that they don't actually show you a proper direction on how to find them. So when it comes to like multi-layers of
수납 완료.
certain
다시
multi-layers
출발하자.
of the map, you have to like figure out the rest on your own. Let me try this section again. Maybe somewhere here. Anywhere in this section, rather than just scanning where where the checkpoints are.
괜찮아졌으면 좋겠는데.
눈보라.
charging.
눈 깜빡이지 말라고.
Anything? Nope. Weasel playing with his ball. Or no, not a weasel. More like a ferret, I guess. Yeah, I think it's more of a ferret than a weasel. Sometimes I usually play BBC Earth on the side. It's actually amazing. That's such an amazing documentary of the animal kingdom and the ocean, and also why the ocean is actually scary. But I've also noticed that some of the BBC Earth documentaries have a bunch of animals giving birth and thinking about breeding. Well, Mufasa did say it's always about the circle of life. And yeah, animals really love to get it down. And apparently it's a competition as well. Even fishies are fighting to be the dominant alpha male so that they can breed. Frogs too. And even disgusting ants. Yeah, nature is pretty interesting. Oh, hello. Is that some... I actually didn't see that one. And it requires me to be a bird. Sure. I shall be bird and fly. I don't remember the controls though. As far as I remember, I think there's like 2 characters specifically for flight in Natman. Cheska and what's that guy's name? Ifa? Ifa? The oops. What do you call him? The veterinarian guy. With his talking bird. Uh-oh. Wait. I need that. Wait. What? It disappeared? Well, no. Should be fine. Let me just... align! Oh, there's another one. And this one requires me to be a runner. Not really good at controlling. Man, they really spend so much of that orange thing. More than Ayasan and Verissa, actually. You can't even swim! Let's see if I can get the rest. Otherwise, I might as well go back and use Verissa. Or Ayasan. Aha!
꽤 괜찮은 보물이네.
99. If I were a challenge chest or even one of those stone things, where would I be? Let's try that one lonely island there. Oh, there it is. I did not know, but I guess it would have made sense. I just did a flying challenge and then a sprint challenge. I guess there had to be a water one. 120. Okay, let's go. Excuse me. Oh, I guess that explains why it's 120. Sorry. Hey, it's not my fault. They were in the way. No, come back. What the? Hey. And then, of course, we fly. Hang on. I need to be leveled. Nice.
꽤 괜찮은 보물이네.
I'll take him. Yay! 100. I think I also did 100 here. Yeah, I did. Alright, I'm going to cash in on the sigils that I obtained. Actually, did I even buy all? No, I didn't. I didn't buy all the other stuff. Apparently there's actually more sigils elsewhere. Whatever. I'll take blue one. Okay, I think that'll be it. And I'll quickly switch to Wuthering Waves. Show you a glimpse of the game, of what it is now. Got a new title card. Mountains fading glow. I guess it's because I found all the challenges on Natlan. Alright. I'm still waiting on Hota Studios' other upcoming game. I bet they had to do a lot of rework after their closed beta. That's probably why they don't have a release date yet. Even on their official Twitter, they still haven't provided a estimate. Chances are it's probably going to be like next year. Speaking of closed betas, yes, I heard that Marvel Tokon is having a second beta. Although the second beta is based off of the Evo build, apparently. So it's gonna have a lot of things actually for the offline. The not offline, the closed beta. Offline, online practices, which is nice. Lobbies, Spider-Man and Ghost Rider. But the fact that it's a closed beta, yeah, not a fan of that. You gotta, try to sign up and hope for the best that you get chosen, get a confirmation and such. Otherwise, you're out of luck and wait until eventually Arc releases, I don't know, an open beta. But I bet you the open beta is not even going to have offline practice. They're just going to go straight to the online, because F you, offline closed betas have privileges. And the game is close to release date, so there's no point of giving you a training room in an open beta. At least that's my guess. But I'm not also guessing that's also usually the case. Don't have a PS5, can't join. Isn't the closed beta also available on PC? Or is it just PlayStation? It should also be on PC, no? Sony's gonna have to learn how to play ball. Microsoft is already giving them the biggest ball they ever have. Giving Halo. No PC, just PS5. What the shit? Well, that sucks. What the hell is Arc doing? Oh wait, I know why. Sony trying to, once again, greatness is found on PlayStation. Oh yeah? I mean, well, fair enough. I mean, Halo and Gears of War are on PS5. But you can't take Mario. Yeah, not in a fan chance. Not even in a million years. And if Sony knows this, if Sony knows, Nintendo is the very reason why PlayStation even exists. Oh wait, I could do this, right? If they did a PC beta, then people would data mine it. Oh yeah, that makes sense. But couldn't a tech dude still somehow data mine PS5? I mean, console games are not immune to data mines. Yeah, I mean, oh no, I was gonna say Genshin, but Genshin's also on PC. No, I think even console games can be data mined. You just need to have some gaming tech nerd to do that or something. Anyways, yeah. I forgot to mention that Wuthering Waves does this. Oh wait, you can't see it, but yeah, you know all those buildings in Genshin where you can't even climb because there's that one ledge. Wuthering Waves be like that. And yes, your eyes didn't deceive you. Not only can you climb, but you can run. And what do you call that? Is that vaulting on ledges? I don't know. But does that make it a good game just because it has that? What if I told you that this game also gave me a free glider? Because this was added in to the game at some point when I was away. It even has like the actual like gliding mechanic, like, you know, if you played the Batman Arkham games, you know, or Mario 64 for that matter. But then, you know, honestly, after experiencing that, I was like, what's the point of the traversal? Tower of Fantasy had this exact show-off mechanic where you could use a grappling hook and just fly, glide, whatever, instead of climbing. Like, just because you have those mechanics doesn't make it better than Genshin. Although, to be fair, Genshin tried to give you characters that can traverse through climbing and wall stuff easier. And those are usually locked behind 5-star characters. But, nah, man. Because trust me, whenever I glide, use this glider, I actually miss out on so many collectibles. So many treasures. I can see them, but what about the ones that, you know, I overlook? Tower Fantasy has that issue too. So then, it's like, yeah, just don't use the glider. Just go on foot. I mean, yeah, there's those options. But it's like, okay, but was the whole purpose of the climbing and the gliding just to show off that it's better than Genshin? Because if it is, I mean, fine, you can have that. Still doesn't make it a better game. Especially, yeah, remember that string combo yeah, see? It's that move. When you're on a ledge like this and the enemy is below you, it's not gonna hit the enemy that gets knocked down on the lower platform. So somebody at Kuro Games thought, yeah, this is fine. Anyways, there's a side quest here, but I'm skipping. Thank you. Complete. Choose one to complete. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Are you two the ladies that gave me like quizzes and I still... Yeah, these are the two ladies that were like giving me quizzes, and even if when I got all the wrong answers, they still gave me a job well done. Just like that. Ah, okay. Anyways, whatchamacallit. So, where do I even begin? So, I forgot to mention there about the combat. There's also summons. And let me tell you, I don't mind that as a mechanic. I didn't really use that pretty often. I felt like it feels more like a crutch, like something you would only need when you know, fight groups of enemies, fight a boss and such. But the thing is, it feels like it also hinders the hack and slash combat, which that was the mindset that I mostly had when I was just, you know, relying on characters using just their movesets. But then at some point I was like, oh yeah, right, this thing exists. So when I started like utilizing that in between my hack and slash, it made the combat feel easier. And I thought to myself, well, that's 50 now it just makes it feel 50% less fun now. I like my hack and slash where, you know, I use like the character variety. But this mechanic of having summons, it's part of the combat, don't get me wrong, I understand. But then, and it doesn't break the flow, but it feels like it breaks the flow. At least in Genshin and other hack and slash games. You know, at least you don't have to rely on some otherworldly beast to help you. Unless it's part of a character trait, sure. But this is not a character trait. This is a necessity, apparently, for the combat. All in all, basically it's like if Dante and Virgil just suddenly can spawn monsters. Would that fit with the character? Nah. Absolutely not. Dante and Virgil rely on their devil arms. Or specifically Dante, since he uses the variety. And it keeps the flow really great. But doing this, and then suddenly this, it works. But in my opinion, just this is all just my opinion, I feel like Wuthering Waves didn't really need to have that. Especially when the whole point of the game as a gacha is to rely on, you know, character gachas here and there. And these summons are not even... Actually, more or less they're a gacha, but you can like find them by fighting them in the overworld. Also, yes, this game also has like sort of like a Pokemon gotta catch 'em all feature, which the monsters are called echoes. And here is where I will once again praise Wuthering Waves for. So similar to Genshin, I'm gonna always compare it to Genshin because it's easier that way. So yeah, just like in Genshin, you have the profile, their stats, their weapons, the thing you gotta level up, the talents, skills, and whatnot. And then when you get a character duplicate, you level up their, what do you call it? In this one, they call it resonance chain. And then, you know, in the gacha, when you get a duplicate, you use that to unlock their stuff, their extra constellation. I'll call it constellation. It's just Genshin constellation. So then, what's the equivalent to the artifact thing? It's this. It's this. The echoes, the monsters that I mentioned. And again, this is where I will give credit where it's due for Wuthering Waves. So first off, I will say though, yes, you still technically have to go through a domain, a dungeon to grind for. Same thing with materials when it comes to weapons and character builds. But yeah, the echoes, you can obtain them from from icons like these, and they tell you specifically what kind of types of echoes will drop. And there is a variety, just like in Genshin, there's like elements and such. And yeah, there's character-specific elements and echo element specifics. So that's one way to getting echoes, but you can get echoes in the open world. So because all of these echoes are actually monsters that you can fight in the open world. So there's sometimes a chance that an echo could actually turn into like a golden silhouette, which at that point you can capture them. In fact, you know what? I might as well just show it. Sometimes though, it might they won't pop up as like that golden silhouette, which means you can't capture them. It's all random. Let me just find a spot with full of enemies. Not humans. No, you cannot capture them.
내게 맡겨줘. 소리의 형태와 일치해.
Alright, so no. Those ones just disappeared. Oh yeah, outside of combat you can sprint without spending any stamina. But in combat, yeah, that's when your stamina is spent. There's time dodges, which is great. I don't mind. There's also there's sort of like a parry system as well. Alright, there we go. So when an enemy turns into that, you can absorb, and basically you'll get the echo. And the echoes, again, like I mentioned, they act like the equivalent to Genshin's artifacts. So where Genshin you can only get artifacts through treasure chests and domains, and weekly bosses, open world bosses. Wuthering Waves, like I've said, you can capture echoes that way in the open world, or go to those domain dungeons to grind for them. And yeah, just like in Genshin, each of them, whichever echo you manage to capture, they will come in specific stats. They'll come in crit rates, attack, HP, elemental specific damage bonus, and such. You get, you see the similarities. But not only do the echoes treat as your equipment, whichever echo you assign to the first slot will become your summon, your summoned monster that you could use to turn the tide of the battle. However, you cannot just freely assign a bunch of monsters. As you see in the top left corner, there's something called cost. Yes, some monster echoes will have certain number of costs. You start off with only 10, but as you work your way up, you will be able to level up, increase your capacity so you could add in even more highly cost monsters. And yes, just like the artifacts, you have ones that are highlighted in purple, like rarity. Blue is 3-star, purple is 4-star, and then gold, yellow is 5-star. So it's nice that, this game does do that for you. Like, you could actually find an echo with the right stats in the open world at random, rather than spending this game's equivalent to Resins, to grind them just to get it. But it still doesn't stop from the fact that, yes, it's still RNG. In fact, I spent like 4 days trying to get this one character's echo where her stats should be all defense, and I wanted defense, but I kept getting other stats. So Wuthering Waves doesn't come clean. It still has it still has that RNG. So no. Just like in Genshin, just like every other gacha game, it's all RNG when it comes to like equipment grinding. Also, what's very criminal is that when you're trying to grind for echoes in the not in the open world, in the domain specific locations, they cost 60 wave plates, which is another equivalent to like 60 resins, except excuse me, except if you know Genshin's artifacts only cost you 20 or 40 resins. 40 just for double drops, but just 20 for like, well, 1 5-star artifact, and the rest are like 4 or 3. But it is criminal that this game makes you spend 60. 60 should be only costly to like weekly bosses. Like this one. This is my first, by the way. And yet, yeah, somehow Wuthering Waves, Kuro Game devs were like, yeah, no, let's make it to 60 instead of 40. So you'll be spending a lot of these wave plates just to get a bunch of echoes. That's what one criticism I'll go against it. Well, that or it's... No, even after the double drop, after I spent all that, it was still 60. I think. I don't know, it's just... Why would it be 60? Material stuff, I understand it's 40, that's fine. But, jeez. 60 is a bit too much, no? You'll be spending on these wave plates, and you'll be done doing your dailies and weeklies from it. Which I guess that's a good thing. You just finish the dailies and then call it a day. Anyhow, there's like more to the combat as well. Once again, where do I start? So characters do have like a tag team. This game has a tag team mechanic, but there's a meter that you have to build up first. You can build up that meter by attacking or doing perfect dodges, and then you'll see on the side a little like sound, a little synth like radius coming out of the portraits. And then whenever you switch a character, they'll come in, and I guess time slows down. Doing so also reduces the enemy's guard gauge, but the guard gauge only applies to like bigger enemies. And if you know your RPGs, if there's an enemy with a stun gauge, when you break it, they get stunned. Oh yeah, and then that giant ring thing you just saw a second ago, that is the game's parry mechanic. So you have to time your attack right as they attack. Just like Ninja Gaiden 4, you have to attack when they attack. When you do that, it's another way of reducing their stun gauge. Using your ult also reduces the stun gauge as well. Or better yet, just use your summon. So you'll notice that there is another meter down below, above the HP. That is the combo variety, or one of the combo varieties I mentioned way earlier. And some of them have like different inputs. The Rover, if she has at least enough, like 50% or even 100% of, what do you call that? I think it's called a Forte. Right? Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, Forte circuit. So yeah, for Rover, when her Forte is at 50 or 100, her skill is enhanced. Better than, well, when the Forte is not even built up. But is that the same for everybody else? No. Other characters, where their Forte is different. This young lady, for example, hers is kind of like one of those metronomes. It bounces left and right until you land on the highlighted blue. But you can enhance that by doing the end combo or activating a skill, and the meter, and now that blue meter is now more, well, more wider, making it easier to initiate the forte circuit attack. And then you have other characters where you just hold square. Her ability is just to activate a barrier that apparently heals a character. And while she's doing this, damaging enemies, yeah, that's one thing she can do. And she's invincible while she's doing that. So yeah, some characters have square. You just press one button, or you have to hold it. Like I said, it's kind of like a fighting game scenario where some characters have like different inputs, and you have to do your best to remember them, how they work. It's not rocket science, at least. Not too hard. Unlike fighting games where you have to remember every input, but still. Just gotta, you know, remember what character does what. Oh yeah, I just remembered a little off topic, but this game is collaborating with Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk, what was it? The Netflix show.
조심해야 해요.
Yeah, that's what it's collaborating with.
조심해. 신비한 모습으로.
Edge Runner. Yeah, I kept thinking Ghost Runner, but there's a game called Ghost Runner, which is also Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk Edge Runner, right? Yeah. That's at some point. I don't know when. Actually, I don't even remember when that got announced. Let me quickly see. Cyberpunk Edge Runners, yeah. Next year. So yeah. Wuthering Waves collaborating with CD Projekt Red's Cyberpunk Edge Runner. That was announced this year, and apparently it's scheduled for next year, like release. If I had to take a guess, I guessing Lucy will be in this game. Wonder if that's gonna be a good choice, considering that Hoyoverse made a deal with Fate Night series for Honkai.
조심해야 해요. 이렇게 쓰는 거겠지?
Okay then. That was some classic slingshot ability. I can't see, but I am doing something.
극한의 한계를 느껴.
Sometimes there's a bit of a delay input. Coming back to this game, I was hoping that they would have fixed the latency and some of the stuttering that this game was going through, but nah. I'm guessing that's a PS5 Pro thing if you want to fix it. Otherwise, yeah, they didn't bother fixing the optimization. But it's fine, it's still doable.
신비한 모습으로.
Although, I will say, Kuro Games better pick up the pace because first Genshin and now ZZZ on Xbox. Before you know it, Honkai will be next. And when that happens, Kuro Games better start considering releasing their games on Xbox if they want to keep up with the competition. Because clearly, Wuthering Waves was their response to Genshin. And that's it. Like, they didn't even bother trying to make their own turn-based game or something stylistic as ZZZ. Oh yeah, right, the weapons. There is, just like Genshin, there's 5 weapon varieties. There is, let's see, there is sword, claymore sword, like basically two-handed sword, heavy sword. I want to call it a satellite. I mean, there's like, it's equivalent to like catalyst users in Genshin, like the ones who like wield books. Gauntlet for fist fighting, hand-to-hand combat, or well, there's a character that uses Gauntlet, but she uses a shield. And gun. Or sorry, pistols. Just twin pistols. Or it could be one. And yeah, the shooting is kind of funny how you need to do it. At least maybe with a controller. Maybe it's a console thing. Let me see. Is it? Oh, whoops. So yeah, in Genshin, you would just hold the the shoulder button to enter aiming mode. Here, you have to flip the command button, L1, and then initiate. You don't have to hold a button. Charges fast. There's a goat. No gyro motion, so come on, Kuro Games, come on. Genshin has motion gyro controls. You don't even strafe it. You don't even move fast, so the mobility is slow compared to like how Genshin's archery is. And then when you get oh whoops. Well, okay, I guess this is one way to getting out of the aiming, but the other way would just be to flip the or jump, flip the menu and then cancel. So yeah, it's a weird console thing. You had to flip through the mini menu down there just to do it. It's more easier if you just have one button to do it, you know. But hey, at least it's a different type of weapon. But I personally still prefer bow and arrow. I feel like the healers in this game are more or less weak. That, or I just need to grind some more, level up their skills, and maybe more healing will come. And yeah, just like in Genshin, some characters' abilities, skills are scaled off a certain part of their stats. Like the usual, healers are always scaled off of the HP. And defense focus, you have to like build a defense stat. Oh, I remember you. What level are you guys again? Last time you were... I can't see that. 60. Okay. I was 20 levels below when I first saw you guys, and now I'm taking your souls.
물러서세요.
Oh, a 5-star. And the achievement made a Plants vs. Zombie reference. Oh yeah, even the wheel has like 2 menus to go through. So every now and then, sometimes when I try to go to the character, but when I'm on this menu, I end up using the camera. If there was like another thing I want to point out that's more or less of a complaint about this game, what it's lacking, it's definitely the characters. Wuthering Waves only has 2 types of character models. There's only the tall characters and the short stuff.
모험놀이 할래?
Whereas Genshin, you have 3 stages of age: child, youth, and adult. Somehow Kuro Games forgot youth exists. Yes, this is also like another case of you have to flip through the menu to aim and then throw. Instead of just, I mean, you could throw, but it'll just randomly throw. Oh wait, no, my bad. Like if I just throw now, it's gonna throw far, but somewhere else. Not into the proper destination I want.
당신의 곁에 있으니 운이 좋아진 것 같아요.
Just like in Genshin, there is a ascension quest. So when you reach the threshold of what level of player rank you have to be, when you are ready, you can ascend, so that way you get the rare stuff and enemies get harder. Okay, I understand you're running because you're a gunner. But see, not all the enemies were aware. Only the 2 that I attacked first, and then there was that one guy just standing and staring, being like, "Is that an enemy? Oh, okay, it is an enemy." Where you just saw earlier in Genshin, where every enemy within the vicinity will notice your presence and then they'll come at you instantly. You had one job, Kuro Games. What time is it now? 3, and I've been streaming for more than 4 hours. So I should probably call it a day before I really exhaust myself. As always.
마음에 드는 게 있나요? 그럼 챙겨두시면 돼요.
Oh boy, I keep finding all these challenges. I also like how the grass textures were just not popping in. And what's even more funny is that when you glide and with all the grass textures not popping in, if you dive right into a group of enemies, the textures will not pop in until you finish the fight. It is mine.
운이 좋아진 것 같. 조심해야 해요. 저승으로 타락하라. 마음에 드는 게 있나요? 그럼 챙겨두시면 돼요.
Glacial damage. Excuse me. Thank you.
헛걸음은 아니네요.
There's a stone block I can break. There's a flammable thorns I could burn. Halo Infinite's final operation is live. Oh, really? I mean, yeah, I was wondering when it was gonna go live. Because, yeah, they updated the thumbnail and everything, and they even updated the shop, and I was like, wondering why the update didn't go live. But yeah, there you go. Now it's live. They just put everything else ahead of time before the actual event. I wish they could have also thrown in one more weapon. One more weapon! A fully automatic plasma rifle. For old time's sake. Pulse carbine is okay, it's fine. It can be fun too. But nothing still beats the plasma rifle. Lately, I've been playing Firefight with unlimited ammo. Because here's the weird, I don't know if it's a glitch, if it's some or a bug that I doubt 343 is going to even fix now. So in Firefight, in the menu, in the options, and I did look through every nook and cranny to, you know, toggle this off and on, whatever. So I just wanted to make a just for fun custom game, just play Firefight with the bots, 8 of them by the way, so we can all explode and have fun. But I wanted to have a Firefight mode where there are no skulls whatsoever. And yes, there is an option where you can set the skull. There's dynamic, classic, and then none. And the description says if you set it to none, there will not be any skull streaks, which should mean no skulls should have ever appear in each wave, or even any set. So then, sure, I said okay, I set the option to none, no skulls. But as soon as I started playing, the skulls are on. I got famine and all the usual. I went back, I made sure that the toggle option was off, and it is. I saved it. And it's still giving me the skulls. So, I had no choice. I was like, okay, famine, not a fan of it. And I might as well just give myself infinite ammo if the game's gonna be like this, where the skulls is not working. And I have to do that because Halo Infinite, this is just a personal opinion, a personal thought, criticism. I feel like Halo Infinite's ammo runs out way too fast, way too frequently. Especially the Needler. I mean, yeah, some of the older Halo games have that. Some of the guns have that issue too. like the battle rifle. Battle rifle, I know at least the battle rifle has more ammo in Infinite, more than the classics. But when you're playing Firefight and you have Famine on, if you're just scouring through so many corpses, so many gun drops, just hoping that you can stack up on enough needlers, but it's never enough. And yeah, I get it. That's just how Famine works. I know the skull is very torturous at times, especially in Lasso. So I just thought, you know what? Just set the guns to unlimited ammo, but you know, make sure you don't turn on bottomless clip. Otherwise, you're playing Halo with a mix of Doom. You know, Doom doesn't have like reloading or any of that. Which, I mean, I guess you could turn Halo into Doom if you wanted to. You know, set the gravity and speed even up if you can. But yeah. So I don't know if they fixed that in the latest update. I doubt it, but I just wish they did. If you give me an option to turn off skulls and it says literally that if you turn it off, it is off, it should be off. But why isn't it off? I don't know. And then after that, I was like, you know what? I might as well put infinite ammo on the rest of the other custom game modes, like ODST, Firefight, and apparently Halo Reach Firefight doesn't have that option. I guess it's because there's that ammo crate that gives you unlimited UNSC ammo that you could refill. Still, I would wish they would fix that. Until then, I mean, but for now, it's just unlimited ammo, which is still a fun take. I mean, yeah, it doesn't make things any challenging. But then I had this mindset where I was like, oh, well, just treat it like Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, where you don't need to worry about ammo. Keep the pace going. And I guess, in a way, if you think about it, that kind of fits with Firefight. But then again, it beats the purpose of having Famine. But then you could just ignore that skull then. Just worry about the other ones, like Mythic, Black Eye, and what else was there? Infinite's Firefight skulls was Famine, Thunderstorm, Mythic, Black Eye. Yeah, I think it's usually those ones. And yeah, it's fun. Unlimited ammo, so I can have fun just shooting with my favorite weapons. Otherwise, yeah, just rummaging and trying to find scavenging ammo, running back and forth. I mean, I don't mind that either, but I feel like most of the weapons in Infinite doesn't really provide much ammo. Heck, I feel like all the plasma weapons in Infinite run out way too soon. Bungie's way of how they handle plasma weapons. If you remember, plasma rifle in Halo 2 and 3, even 1, you would still have plenty of ammo after mowing down even more than 50 enemies. In fact, I can tell you with confidence and evidence, if you try shooting the plasma pistol in the classic Halo trilogy, I think it takes the first shot. After shooting the first shot, it reduces to 1%. But then after 2-3 shots, then the percentage goes down. Halo Infinite's plasma pistol and all of their other ones, if you shoot one shot of the plasma pistol, yeah, 100 to 99%. And if you shoot a second one, another 1% goes down. Meaning the plasma pistol only has 100 shots before it runs out. Compare that to the classic, it's definitely more than 100, I guarantee you. So it's like, why? Why are the banished Covenant weapons, you know, why do they run out so fast? Can't you just make them as, you know, give them like more, give us a longer time as much as using the UNSC weapon? I mean, hey, remember the Bulldog? The shotgun? That gun only allowed you to carry a total of 21 ammo, I think. Yeah. And then they buffed it by providing even more, increasing the ammo capacity. And I was grateful for that, because I do like the Bulldog. And I even said it to myself, I wish the Bulldog had more ammo. A couple of updates later, they did it. And now I wish the Needler had more ammo, because I feel like it runs out way too soon. Although, no, I'm not asking for the rocket launcher to have more than 10 rockets like Halo 1 does. Hey, the sniper rifle in Halo 1, how many ammo did you carry in that one? Well, twice as more than Halo Infinite, that's for sure. And I do appreciate, at least they did throw in one new weapon, because pretty much most of the weapons in Infinite were just returning ones with different names. Like DRM, the Bandit is just the DRM. The Vistage Carbine is the Plasma Carbine. The Avenger is the game's SMG, but in my heart, no, that's not an SMG. They should have just brought back the actual Halo SMG. Come on, Helldivers 2 brought it back. And it's not even a Halo game, it was a collaboration. It has the same ammo count, yes. But I just don't like the shape of it and how it uses the exact reloading animation as the assault rifle and the bandit rifle and the bandit and the battle rifle. Like, you may have noticed that they all have, all of those guns I just named have the exact same reloading animation. Which means, yeah, in game developer terms, it's just a recycled copy-paste animation. Same thing could be said about the Visage Carbine. It's the exact same reloading animation as the shock rifle. But, at least it has it's a different property. Like, you know, it's semi-automatic. Anyways, yeah, I just wish the SMG was the actual one. But yeah, the only one new weapon that they managed to make with an original reloading animation, original design, was the Mutilator. I think that's the name. The double-barrel shotgun with a built-in gravity hammer melee, which... yeah, I would like more of that. I would like more original weapons. But we got a lot of returning ones, which I don't mind. But hey, could have brought back the plasma rifle. Or if not, maybe the storm rifle from Halo 4. Because it said it in Halo 4, the storm rifle is the successor to the plasma rifle. I didn't mind that weapon. If it's different, but it feels just like the plasma rifle. They almost had the Holy Trinity. Plasma rifle, plasma pistol, needler. But nah, one of them had to be kicked out. They could even bring back the brute spike, but nah, let's just give the brutes some revolvers. I mean, hey, I do like the Mangler. It is a pretty interesting revolver. I like revolvers in FPS games. And the fact that it's a brute manufactured one, even better. It's the thought that counts. Plus it has like 2 fang-shaped knives in the front. And you can deliver instant kill headshots with it. It's like one of those precision guns. And to think that the brutes are running around with that. Imagine if headshot kills could be a thing on the player. Oh wait, no, it is a thing. It's just that the brutes don't know how to do that. Only the skimmers though can do that though, and the jackals. Halo 2 jackals. Oh, sorry. Halo 2 legendary jackals. At least they didn't bring back the beam rifle. But yeah, that's my ranting. But yeah, again, I do like the double barrel shotgun. Feels good. Blast is good. I don't know why they just stopped right there of coming up with any other original weapons. Heck, they could even bring back that LMG gun from Halo 4. What was it? The Saw or something? I would love to see that one come back. It was an original. Huge drum, round drum magazine. Shoots a whole lot of bullets. In fact, if you think about it, Halo Infinite doesn't even have a machine gun. A heavy machine gun. It's just assault rifles and pistols, SMGs. And the only kind of heavy weapons are like the explosive ones. The Hydra, rocket, the fuel rod spanker. And apparently the Ravager, the burst plasma rifle, not rifle. I guess I can call it a cannon. That one's apparently considered a explosive type weapon. And yeah, that's like another plasma weapon I do admire. I just wish it didn't run out of ammo so fast. And what was it? It's another gun that shoots in bursts. You had the plasma, you had the pulse carbine, the Ravager, battle rifle. There was another one I just thought of, but it just slipped out of my mind. But I just feel like there's too many. It feels like there's too many burst rifle guns in Halo Infinite. And once again, I know it's getting tired of hearing me saying it, but not even a fully automatic rifle. Plasma rifle. Or plasma weapon. Oh yeah, I never meant, change the topic. This game has battle damage. I forgot to mention that. As your character takes damage and at certain threshold, certain percentage of their HP, their outfits get tattered in dirt and you see little rip marks. Yes, even the leggings. Or, yeah, stocking leggings for the ladies. Nice, interesting detail. Can I call it a fan service? A little bit. But it's not, you know, it's not Dead or Alive levels of costume tearing. Otherwise, you might as well make Wuthering Waves an M-rated game. Nah, Genshin is too sensitive for that. Especially the fact that, you know, you do have child-sized characters, and you don't want to see them with cuts and bruises and dirt on them. But in Wuthering Waves, you can see that.
여러분 곁에 있고 싶어요. 같이 모험놀이 할래?
Oh yeah, don't worry, she's no ordinary small girl. Yeah, When you see, it's an anime trope. When you see a small girl running around with a stuffed animal, that stuffed animal is a living thing, living, breathing beast. A beast. All right. Anyways, I've done enough pushing the stick forward. I'm gonna call it a day. But let's see. Any shoutouts? Anything else?
이건 나와 이 세상의 연결고리이자 내가 겪은 모든 것의 증명이야.
Five Nights at Freddy's 2, the movie, will be definitely worth checking out. And I especially want to hear what Matt Pat sounds like as Toy Bonnie. It's no longer a theory. Matt Pat is Five Nights at Freddy's.
이건 나와 이 세상의 연결고리이자 내가 겪은 모든 것의
I kind of
증명이야.
wonder how, what kind of world premieres we'll see at the Game Awards. Will we see something from NetherRealms? I honestly doubt it. NetherRealms, as of now, they're not in the right. They're not in a good position to reveal anything. Warner Brothers games really put them down. And yeah, the Legacy Collection did not do them any favors. I mean, to be fair, that's Warner Brothers' problem. They rushed it out. Digital Clips had little time to fix the game, and it became another hot trash. But hey, at least Capcom, their fighting game collection, delicious. SNK, Power Stones making a comeback. What else? But yeah. I've been hearing from the grapevine that YouTube is using AI as always to review YouTube channels and their videos. Since then, I've been hearing like a lot of channels and videos, or channels as a whole, getting randomly terminated because the channel, quote, violated their TOS, their terms of service. But clearly, no, nobody did. One channel that I follow, she just did a simple live stream, and then suddenly the next day, her channel got terminated. But they did eventually get it back. The only thing missing is the thumbnails of all of her live streams and videos. And yeah. And then you know what YouTube said? Oh yeah, we're using AI to review your shit. And yep, a lot of people on Twitter were like, in the simplest way, sticking the middle finger to YouTube, telling you, you know, this is exactly why AI should not be reliable. You should always have a human being to review your stuff. Mega Bonk is withdrawing from the Game Awards? What? What? Why? Is the devs switching places with another game? Was it a misunderstanding? I feel like it deserves to be
이건
in the Game
나와 이
Awards.
세상의 연결고리이자
Unless the
내가 겪은
developer
모든
of
것의
Mega Bonk
증명이야.
is switching places with another game that deserves the spot, then I would say that's respectful. In fact, speaking of which, that reminds me. I think it was the Grammy Awards or something. Was it Grammy? Or I think it might have been Grammys or some other Grammy Awards. Apparently, the Grammy Awards in 2026 snubbed Expedition 33 for Best Audio. And people were baffled. And you know what was nominated instead in that category? Assassin's Creed Shadows. But then you know what then followed up with? How it followed up with? The composer of Assassin's Creed Shadows said he would love to switch places. He would love for Assassin's Creed Shadows to be removed and put Expedition 33 in that category instead.
내가 겪은 모든 것의
He
증명이야.
doesn't. The creator doesn't think it qualifies for best indie. Aw, come on. I think there's a word for that kind of like behavior. You know, it's kind of like when you say to yourself, "Nah, I'm not that. It's not that great. I'm not that great." Patronizing. Or I guess patronizing doesn't sound the right word. No, man, I've seen a lot of people enjoy Mega Bonk. I'd say he totally his game deserves to be at the Game Awards. But I'm still inclined to think that maybe he might have saw like other indie games that might have been worth it. But nah. At the same time, if it's true that he says that, nah, even his game is totally worth being nominated. Well, I guess in a way, nominated or not, because I'm sure this is like another. Usually, when it comes to these kind of like award shows, when your favorite game is not even nominated, but you know, we all say, at least in our opinion, that game is still good. And that, you know, you don't need to be nominated to, you know, tell everybody that the game is great or the movie is great. But I guess depends on some cases. Like, yeah, like I mentioned before about the Grammys, Expedition 33 not being in the best music score, but instead Assassin's Creed Shadow got in there. And the fact that the composer even said it himself that he would love to switch places really shows that even Assassin's Creed Shadows composer knows Expedition 33's soundtrack is top-notch and the best. But at the very least, Expedition 33 is at the Game Awards. It's a sort of a whiplash kind of effect here, I know. Well, nominated or not, I'd say Mega Bonk is still a pretty good, decent indie game. In fact, hey, it could end up becoming a series or a franchise if you wanted to. Yeah, I just hope he doesn't beat himself over it, no. Because, yeah, it is a great game. Yeah, it's like another roguelike Vampire Survivors, but it's in 3D. I mean, I'm sure there are some other 3D Vampire Survivor games, but Mega Bonk, you know, I'd say, I haven't played it myself, but, and yeah, I've seen other people play it. But in my eyes, I see it as like a fresh take. And I wouldn't say original. No, of course not. Nothing these days is nothing is really original. But I like how the gameplay is simple. The 3D environment, the 3D low res graphics. I admire that because it's kind of looks nostalgic. And yeah, gameplay is fun. It's addicting. Very. It's even very. It has character variety. Very high speed mobility. So yeah, I'd say Mega Bonk totally deserves it. Oh, speaking of which, that reminds me. If you ever go to the eShop, do not be fooled. There is a game with almost the same name. Except I think it's called Giga Bonk. Like I knew right off the bat that was like a shovelware copycat. But I still looked at the page and I was like, yeah, it's definitely not the same guy. It fooled me for a split second there, but then I was like, no, always check the name and who's publishing it. It doesn't take long to just look up online the name of the developer. Heck, in my case, I just went to Steam and I was like, it's called Mega Bonk, not Giga. So yeah, don't be fooled. No, the developer did not release the game on Switch. It's just another case of just another one of those cases of people on the eShop just making shovelware ripoffs of the original source material, at least. All right. Anything else? Oh man, I am hungry. I'm gonna go out and grab a burger or two. Best performance at the Game Awards. Some great choices. Except for Ghost of Yote. I see 3 of the nominees are from from Expedition 33. I bet they're in a fun circle though. Like they don't care who wins because all 3 of them did a stellar job as the characters they're playing as in the game. Troy Baker as who? Indiana Jones. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. And then, what's her face? Konatsu Kato for Silent Hill F. Yeah, because she not only voices, but they used her face model for the character Hinako. Excuse me. Oh, that was quick. Sorry, I was just reading a tweet. And yeah. Karma is a bitch. Ain't it? Well, yeah, some people truly deserve it. You know, it doesn't take long really when somebody has like one of those cameras on their cars where they can capture license plates. And somehow through like it's magic, the authorities can track you down. No, I think that's it. No other news. Although I will say one thing before I go. I'm sure you may have heard of it. What do you call those? Story-driven, make a choice kind of game, kind of like Telltales, but it's not made by Telltales, right? Dispatch. Very interesting. It just came out of nowhere. I thought for a moment, I didn't think it was a game. I thought it was just like a new animated show off of Amazon or Netflix. But then, yeah, later finding out that it was a game, I was like, huh. Now this is a nice take, like in terms of like the animation style. Because you know, in my mind, as I once played Telltale's games. Usually, you know, their animation is, you know, just, you know, how every video game animation is. But seeing how Dispatch kind of looks like one of those, I don't know what you call that specifically, that kind of animation, 3D animation, but yeah, an idea where you just play as a regular guy, just, well, dispatching superheroes who are doing office kind of like work of a sort. Or it's like a company that runs superhero jobs. Feels like a feeling of fresh new air or something. I don't know how to say it, but I haven't played it yet. I'm a little interested, but I already have my eyes set on one expensive game this year, at the end of this year, and it's Metroid Prime. But before I get that, I'm gonna need to expand my Switch 2 memory. I'm already running a little low. Oh, okay, that's my cue. But yeah, I'm just saying, just something I just saw while I was on Twitter, like scrolling through. Yeah, just saying, it's a nice, interesting take that we get another one of those multiple choices games, games that have consequences, but it's based on like Not based on, it's like a 3D animated superhero kind of thing. This week, if I can... Tomorrow, no, I will not be streaming. I'm going to be heading out. What was it? Well, just like today, if I have time to stream sometime this week, then yeah, I'll stream. But yeah, again, definitely not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be busy. When I do stream, I think it'll just be another casual stream. I just play whatever. And then Metroid Prime 4 comes out 4th, right? December 4th? That's the day before the Game Awards, right? Ah, and Nintendo was so close. But, you know, they had to delay the game anyways. Well, Metroid Prime has next year. I don't know, for best action. We'll see. Alright, so with that, I will then see you guys in the next stream. You folks have a good day and a good night. See you, folks.